What's happening? About damn time.
Hurrah.
Hey, it's Bryan, MOJO. We got Jim over here. And today, it's right around about halfway to Halloween, which is something that we're really excited about. And we brought some friends along to talk about it. Below me here, we've got John, Jedi Phoenix, 1976.
Hello, everyone. Good evening.
And then over here, that way, we have Oscar with Induced Fear Podcast.
What's up?
All right. Everybody, make sure they go check them out. I will make sure to put links in the description of the live stream so that we can, if you haven't already subscribed, excuse me, to both of these guys, you can do that very easily because it is worth the click. Trust me.
Appreciate it.
Yes.
Definitely.
So halfway to Halloween, I know that's it seems like thinking, Halloween is, it's not halfway around, like, oh well, we made it halfway, through the year, 6 months away, which kind of is, but it's kind of not, because it's the end of April, so the beginning of I don't know what I'm talking about. Beginning of May, it's the 5th month. We're going to the 10th month. Everything kind of starts at the end of September, unless you're, me, and it starts around the end of August. That's when all the spooky shit starts coming out.
Yeah.
Can't help it.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's already out. We've got, I don't know where they're at right now. We've got, shirts that I wear. And there's a clown in I don't know if you noticed, but yeah, there's a clown behind Oscar there.
Yeah, shorty.
He's gonna knock your block off.
Yeah.
Should have let the man ride his bike. But really, what I thought it would be fun to come on and talk about, some of your favorite things about Halloween, some horror movies, some horror in general, and just anything spooky. So cryptids, nothing's off the table. Here we have a good time.
Hell yeah, man. That's the
Sounds good
point.
to me.
Hell yeah. And Jim, you're awfully quiet, so I need to hear from you. Make sure you're there. Well, check.
I'm here.
Okay, good.
I was lagging behind making those banners, and I was just sending the thing on TikTok and everything too.
Oh yeah, I see. I always forget about TikTok. Oh,
That's where I get most of my people. So I throw something on there every now and then. I'm like, hey, come check this out, please.
hell yeah. I like TikTok. It's fun. It's a very good tool to use to create and edit your shorts.
Mhm.
Oh yeah.
Very good. So let's see. I know that John, we'll give you a minute to go ahead and give out all your socials. That way, once I put them on there, I don't want you to not have that opportunity, but also give a little background on what it is you put out there.
Well, you can find me on YouTube and Instagram under Jedi Phoenix 1976. There's my handle right there. Mainly a Star Wars fan channel, heavy emphasis on lightsabers, but as time goes by, I'm kind of doing whatever the hell I feel like. Reaction videos, video game stuff, stuff with my kids, family life. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, just doing my own thing, living my best life, and anything goes basically. So definitely check my channel out. If you like what you see, please consider subscribing. I am trying to get to 1,000 subs for that milestone. Hoping to get there soon. I'm right now over 600, so a little bit at a time, but having fun and come along for the ride. Crazy Train always has room on it, so come on board.
Awesome. Yes. And yeah, everywhere you're at, you put out some gold stuff, man. I like it a lot. So,
Do what I can.
You just have to be
and live streams as well. I do my own. I do my share.
Yeah, it's true. Yes,
I do my
there
share.
for a while gaming on Friday nights. It was fun.
That and
Yep.
you did like 24 hours of like live stream for Star Wars, man.
12,
Yeah.
not 24. 12.
All 24. I've been
I'm not that
24.
ambitious.
Same thing.
This is another 12. It's okay.
Yeah, you can do it. Goals. All right, and now Oscar, we want to make sure that we give you the opportunity to tell everybody where you're at too, because you put out some really, really cool content.
It's all right, but thanks. Everybody can find me. Everybody can find me on. It's the same name everywhere, really. On YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, just Induced Fear Podcast. I interview people who have paranormal experiences, from ghosts to UFOs to Bigfoot to all the spooky goodness that comes along with that. But yeah.
Yes, and you do have merch as well, obviously. I mean,
Oh yeah, I forgot about that. I do have some merch.
it's good stuff too.
I have one too.
Yeah, shirts, different designs, things like that. Stickers.
Nice.
I know I got stickers somewhere. I would have everything. But again, in the process of moving, don't have all that available. But yeah, there's a T Public, I think, or something like that.
I think so. Yeah, I'll have to find it, or if you have it, you can send it to me. We'll put it in the chat and put it on the in the description as well. So that way people can see their own spooky goodness.
Yeah, it's all in the vein of horror, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Definitely.
All right, so let's start off with let's see. Being halfway to Halloween, we should probably talk about Halloween first, I guess. But I know everybody being in different places. Like, what's some of your favorite things to do around like Halloween and just fall in general? I guess like spooky season. Is there anything local that you like to do out there, or like wherever you're at?
Well, yeah, we have tons of haunted houses where I'm at. They even, they have their halfway to Halloween, like haunted houses that they promote. But yeah, during that time, it's a lot of haunted houses. For my fiance, Tate, she is a little scared of those things. So we do more of the spooky friendly type things, like just going and looking at jack-o'-lanterns, enjoying the fall weather, things like that. But always on the docket or a specific set of horror movies that come along with the spooky season.
Yes.
Body bags, Pumpkinhead.
Mhm.
I'm still have to not force her, but get her to watch Halloween 3 because that's one of my favorites.
She's not watched it?
No,
Oh,
I have it.
totally underrated.
Yeah,
Absolutely,
Song.
yes.
Way underrated.
Oh man, Tate, come on.
yeah, but she's the one who loves body bags. Like, she's the one who puts body bags on the docket. And
That's cool.
as far as like horror anthology like type things to go, body bags is like right there on the top. But again, an underrated one that not a lot of people watch.
That's one with Mark Hamill, right, in the eye.
Yep.
I thought so. Yeah. I for some reason get body bags and I can't remember the name of the other one. It's very similar, like with body parts of some sort. I don't remember. I get them confused sometimes.
Yeah.
I can't remember the name of which one. Kind of like City of the Dead and Gates of Hell. How it's the same movie, but it's done by two different movies. We'll talk about that movie later. But yeah, that's awesome. Yeah, I'm like you. I have a movies, the specific movies that I like to watch every year, and Halloween 3 is one of them. So yeah,
It's a good one.
I love it.
That's
It's so
Trick or
bad
Treat.
it's good. That one is as another.
Oh yeah, Trick or
To
Treat.
this day, it has one of the nastiest on-screen deaths I've ever seen, in a good way, because there's no CG. You know the one I'm talking about with the mask.
Oh,
the
yeah,
kid.
Yeah.
Just
It's so great too, because the kid's annoying.
yeah. It's not like it's a good kid that it happens to. It's a brat.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, so it's satisfying as well, which is
Yeah.
kind of bad to say, but it's fine. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
It's gnarly, for lack of a better word. It's just, first time I
it's so
saw it,
good.
I was like, shit, man.
Yep. Like John Carpenter in the paint, going hard.
Yep.
Yeah.
No filter.
Nope. So, here we go. Super sticker. Thanks, Orange VHS. John, some things that you like to do around Halloween? Any traditions and such?
I love being able to go trick-or-treating with the kids. Now it's just my youngest, Oliver, he was born in October. So it's a double celebration. It's a birthday and Halloween. He still enjoys going out, dressing up, and I'll get dressed up. I've got my Jedi robe and whatever I'll throw on. And, sometimes my oldest son, Connor, goes with us just to walk the neighborhood.
Mm-hmm.
So it's, we still have fun with it.
That's awesome.
Horror movie clips on YouTube, I just binge, whatever, Halloween, Psycho, Hitchcock, whatever. This past October, I did, on my community tab, I did movie trivia,
Yes.
horror movie trivia, once a day, the entire run of October. One a day, with a little trivia blurb about a movie, and it was fun looking those up, I gotta say. But no, just fall in New England with the colors, and it gets a little crispy, and just going out and getting a pumpkin. And when they were younger, we would do the hay rides and whatnot, and fall in New England is Halloween. It goes hand in hand.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Yeah, it's in Ohio. We get pretty good coloring, and that
I'm sure.
is like the drive up to Cleveland from the middle of the state is like, depending on where you are in October. Oh my God, it's just amazing. And then the drive southeast Ohio, like in the Hocking Hills.
Mm-hmm.
In October is. And there's, haunted, there's a tunnel, the Moonville Tunnel down there. It's like an old train tunnel, and they do haunted, like actual like ghost hunting things where they'll give you equipment, like give you the EVP stuff and the white noise.
Oh, nice.
And you just kind of walk through the tunnel, and you got flashlights because there is nothing. It's in the middle of the woods, so there's that stuff, which I haven't done yet, but I want to. I actually just learned about it last year, so. And then.
So it's a must.
Yes, exactly. Yeah, and then it's not in Ohio, but it might as well be. It's right across the river. We've got good old Mothman. So.
Mothman.
I'm pretty sure Ohio has the most haunted houses too.
Like actual haunted or haunted attractions?
Yeah, I think so.
Haunted attractions, I think. I'm not sure. 100%.
We have an ass load, and I don't even remember the last time I was there. I went to one. I always have a goal to go to one, and it's marching band season, and my oldest takes up my weekends, so, and that's fine. Because eventually
Damn kids.
she won't. and then I'll be like, damn it. But yeah, eventually I'll get back to one. Last one I went to, I think, was actually supposed to be Jim's bachelor party. We went to Middletown, to the Land of Illusion, which you may have heard of because it's a pretty big deal. And we watched Guar perform, and then we went through all the haunted houses. It was fucking fantastic.
Sounds dope.
Yeah, Guar, you know how they like spray the crowd with blood? They weren't allowed to do that, obviously, because then you wouldn't know who was actually working in the attractions and who wasn't. So they were spraying people with blue blood, alien blood. So I had blue blood on my skin, inside, like on my skin, through pants and underwear.
Wow.
I don't even know how it got there. Like there wasn't nothing on my pants, but yeah, it was great. I was like, holy crap, what the hell? And I wasn't even really that close, but man, it was cool. Guar is amazing. It's just a fun time. Unfortunately, it's new Guar, which is still good, but odorous. R.I.P.
Yeah.
The fall fests around here are pretty nice. Like last year, I got to experience one. If my cat will ever look, but they have tractor rides, and then like I didn't even know that they like made little pumpkin donuts, and then they like set you up with like a caramel apple, like fully loaded. It was like $15, and like you get all of it. You get some hot, apple cider or pumpkin cider or whatever they have, and it was a real fun family outing.
Man, that's cool. You have to tell
Nice.
me where that's at. That's like local, right?
Yeah, over by like you're going towards the mall,
Well, local-ish. Yeah.
and
Okay, I know what you're
that
talking
farm place that has like the tree, and he
Yep.
puts the pumpkins up the tree.
Yeah, I always forget about that place. I know we went
Super
to.
nice guy. He like bought drinks for like everybody, like all of the holiday drinks, not like alcohol
Yeah.
drinks.
Yeah,
Because he just came up to all the kids, was like, "Here, go get a drink."
that's cool. Yeah, we have it's fairly close. It's like technically Yellow Springs, Ohio. Young's Jersey Dairy, they do a lot of like fall type stuff and hay rides and pumpkins, and they have a haunted attraction, like a haunted hayride type thing, and it's pretty good. Well, it was probably 10 years ago when I went. Mara was young, and the guy came out with a chainsaw, jumped on the back of the wagon, and she started freaking out. And he did a really good job of being like, "It's okay, here," and like touching me with the chainsaw, and she's like, "Oh, okay," and everything was fine. And then he was like, "Rah," and then jumped off. It was like, yeah, I'm doing my job, but I'm gonna make sure you're okay.
Right.
So it's pretty fun.
Great.
And
Foy's is right around the corner too.
Foy's is like, if you are in anywhere like Central Ohio, maybe even like farther than that, you know where Foy's is. Foy's is in Fairborn, over by the Air Force Base, and it is a big deal. That's actually
We should go there this Halloween and get some footage of what happens during that time.
I follow them, I think, on one of the socials. They do a festival.
Oh yeah, the zombie walk or something like that.
And then they do that too. Yeah, it's like the next day. And then on Halloween day, they do all kinds of stuff. This guy, Mike Foy, he owns like 5 or 6 costume shops. Some of them are, like there's a children's costume shop, a regular shop, has like candy and masks and all kinds of good stuff, man. It's just, I'm like, oh yeah, that's awesome. And then like prop shop for haunted houses, and then they have a little haunted house with like the rotating cylinder that you have to walk through. Excuse me. And it's like $5, but it's always packed. It's not really scary, it's just really cool. Like they have all the cool stuff sitting out. Then they have they have several shops down there, and the guy pretty much runs Fairborn, Ohio, so it's awesome.
I was just informed, guys, that I got a message from Tate saying that Body Bags is her summer movie, not her spooky season movie.
Good. Yeah.
Clarification there.
Exactly.
It's
Admonished.
Yeah. I guess she heard me and she was like, Body Bags is a summer movie.
Yeah, she's like, get your shit straight there.
I'm always waking up to a horror movie. Like the other day, I woke up to Pumpkinhead, and I didn't know Waylon was in it. And I'm like, is this Alien? And then this freaking creature came out of somewhere, and I was like, what the?
Now, who was watching that, Kelly or the kids?
Kelly.
Okay. I just wondered.
Pumpkinhead is one of my top tier horror movies ever. It's my favorite creature design in any movie.
Well,
Like, even if I
goes without saying. So
yeah, Yeah, it's just
the
one of my
OG.
top tier.
I hadn't watched it until just a few years ago. I think I had seen one of the sequels, but then went and was like, hey, I don't think I've ever actually watched this one, and started watching it and was like, I have not seen this one. This is cool. Like
Yeah.
I like it's kind of cheesy now, but back when it came out, it would have been pretty sick. And I like cheesy anyways, so
Yeah.
Yep.
Cheesy and horror go hand in hand sometimes.
Cheesy does not mean
That-
bad at all. Not if you do it right.
That damn clown behind you is a cheesy
Oh.
horror movie that I first encountered way back.
oh yeah, I was so
What's so
happy.
funny is I didn't like Killer Clowns when I first saw it, which when I was younger. But still, when I first saw it, I was like, what is this? This is weird. And now I got like a whole dedicated horror section of just a bunch of Killer Clown stuff.
I love Killer Clowns. I was so happy when I found it on DVD like forever ago. Just saw it and was like, oh my god.
Yeah.
It's one of them things where you almost thought Mandela effect, like, did that really happen? Because I remember this movie. I can't ever find it.
Yep.
Yeah, my goal is to try to find it on VHS somewhere in the wild.
No, that was one
I'm trying
thing.
to
I
figure
was
out if
like-
that's me. Sorry.
That's one thing I always liked about growing up in the 80s. My brother and I, our parents let us watch just about anything, almost anything. So we would go rent movies, the horror movie section. We always found something. All the Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th, Halloween, Chainsaw Massacre, zombie movies like crazy. It was, what a time to be alive. It was fantastic.
yeah.
What a time to grow up.
Oh yeah.
And not only that, 80s horror movie posters, not this Photoshop crap. You had actual artwork, chef's kiss.
Yeah.
Exactly. I'll have to go over there and buy it. I'll get it. I've recently, I have a bookshelf upstairs, and I really just like horror novels. I like to collect them, but I really like leather-bound horror books. And my uncle actually got me several. Like I've got Frankenstein and Dorian Gray, and and they're leather-bound, and I'm like, oh man, Dracula.
That's authentic. Anything like that, that's old
Yeah.
school. I love it.
Some
Very nice.
Lovecraft up there. It's really
Mhm.
I like those, and that's what I look for. It's more expensive, but that's what I like. But I also had to go to a literacy center for some tutoring with my oldest daughter. She's dyslexic, so she was having some reading tutoring, trying to make sure that she could progress. And they had used books that they would just get in sometimes, and people would donate to them, and they would have them for sale, like $1 for paperback and $2 for hardcover. And I have several Stephen King novels, which I'm not a big fan of, like his writing style, because he writes and it's like there's only so much description you can put in that.
Yeah.
We get it.
Yeah.
Can we move on now? That's how I get kind of frustrated.
No, you can't move on. You need more descriptors. All right.
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 Yeah.
And so I have several of his hardcover novels upstairs. I actually accidentally bought 2, and our buddy Kevin, Stupid Kyber, he likes to read, and he likes to read some horror. He's not really into scary movies, I don't think so much. I can't remember, but I knew he liked reading specifically like Stephen King and whatnot. So I gave him. I had 2 copies. I must have bought one and then bought it again, thinking, oh, there it is. I need this. But I had 2 copies of Tommy Knockers, and they're like the big ass hardcovers, and
Yeah.
I thought that was cool. So when we went down to Roanoke to meet with the Saber Merchant, he went with us, and I gave him one of those copies. He was like, "Oh my god!" I know, it's pretty cool. So yeah, that's like one of the things. Yeah, there's a whole week. I think it's not a whole week, but it's like 4 of the 5 days of the week down in what the hell is it called? Circleville, Ohio, and it's called the Pumpkin Show, and it is just a 4 or 5 day festival and they close the schools down, like, and that's fall. Like that's like how they start to celebrate fall. But I mean, there's so much stuff to do here, but really, I think for me, I like to go to a haunted attraction, because I used to work at them when I was a kid with my aunt, which I think we talked about with the interview that we did with Oscar.
Yep.
Yeah. MOJO has an episode with Induced Fear on his channel. You got to check it out.
Nice.
Stuff.
I don't talk about that stuff that much. It was fun getting that out.
Right? Yeah. You can't talk about it too much, especially just anybody, because they're like, "Oh, really? Yeah, that's nice, buddy." Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you're that kind of special.
Yeah, they give you the weird looks, like, "Oh, yeah, well, maybe sit with him at lunch." It's good to have people to listen.
Yeah, they would call a safe space for spooky whatevers.
Yeah,
Yep.
Exactly.
Spooky sanctuary.
Yeah.
Oh, I like it. That's good. Oh man, but yeah, the horror movies are definitely like something I will get into and watch as a tradition. So that's awesome. Yeah. Back in the Blockbuster days, before Family Video,
Good old days.
The good old days.
Yep.
Yeah, go to Blockbuster, and then we had a place called Hometown Video, which was just a little dude, like a dude who owned a
Family Video.
Yeah, Family Video was cool, but man,
Yeah.
Hometown Video was awesome. That was when it was still VHS. So like they were just starting to roll out some DVDs, and when he closed down, he sold all his VHS, and I wish I would have bought them, because he was selling them for like a quarter, and I wish I would have got them.
Man.
He had like all the Faces of Death and like all the good stuff that you would
man.
watch back in the day that you're not really supposed to. And, like, "Whoa, you watched what?" I'm like, just scary movies. Fine.
Yeah.
I was like,
It's makeup. They get up at the end.
Yeah. There's actually out here, probably within a 10 to 15 minute drive, we still have a shop open where this guy runs like a video store. So you can still go in there, rent DVDs, VHS, whatever you want. He has a whole line of VHS selling for like $1 a pop, like any VHS movie there. And yeah, has like classic things inside of there. He has, for some reason, a Ronald McDonald old bench, the ones where Ronald McDonald would sit in there. He has that inside of the shop, and it's just like the coolest thing to walk into. It's like going back in time.
Oh yeah,
Nice.
that's awesome. Well, I've got a few VHS. I won't show them off. Give me a second. I'll grab them.
Yeah, we had a couple of video rental stores in our neighborhood growing up, and every weekend we would go to one place. And this was back when they started renting out like Nintendo and Super Nintendo games as well. So it was like, rent 3, get 1 free, and it was like, I miss those days. If the first video store didn't have what you wanted, 5-minute drive up the road to the other one, maybe they would have it.
Yeah, and way before Redbox.
Oh yeah,
way before Redbox.
And it wasn't Blockbuster either. It was two local businesses too. So that was, in a way, that was even better. And when they went out of business, my brother and I were like, ugh, please.
Yeah, that's why I like going into this shop. Plus, the guy just has an extensive, like, in one area, it's strictly horror movies. In another area, he has his comedy movies. Just set up the exact same way. All the cheesy, like, not even B horror movie. You call them Z horror movies, where like nobody has heard of this movie, but you have tons of them there with the coolest art on them. By the way, they always have the coolest art.
Oh, the
One
box
of
cover.
these-
Yes, I
Yeah.
agree. The box cover art of some of those movies. The movies would be shit, but the box
Yep.
art was fantastic.
Yeah,
You know?
I think everybody remembers the Jack Frost one. Everybody
Yep.
remembers the Jack Frost cover, especially because it was one of those holographic ones that kind of
Yeah,
changed
the
as you walk
shifted one.
past
It would
it.
be snow.
Yeah. Yep. And that's always one I think most people, especially people from like that went through 80s, 90s, are gonna remember that Jack Frost cover more than anybody else, I think.
Yep. And then the Michael
We'll
Keaton
still find
movie
it cool.
came out. Michael Keaton movie came out, and they're like, "Yeah, let's get Jack Frost." No, it's not that
Yeah.
one. It's the other one.
Yeah. I mean, just as weird. That movie is just as weird, but
Mm.
but yeah, even now, I love the re-releases of these horror movies. Like it'll be for certain websites. They'll have we're gonna re-release, let's say Halloween 3 on Blu-ray, 4K. You know, we're gonna release it in 4K. Here's a special artwork that somebody did specifically for it, and it's somebody who had drawn out this whole complete artwork specifically for this re-release. And I
Yep.
like that so much better than what we get now, especially for big blockbuster movies. It's pretty much the same layout for every poster or every art box
Yeah.
that they put out nowadays.
Oh yeah, like the original Nightmare on Elm Street movies. You know those movie posters. Oh, fantastic.
Yeah.
You know.
Do you remember the old VHS collector's box, and it had Freddy and he just stretched his eyes, it was just arms?
I think
stretched
so. Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I love that.
Yeah, that was the best.
That was. I
It's
love
even better 'cause
VHS.
You take an iconic scene and
Yeah.
that's your centerpiece. You know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Before Freddy became the punchline.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I still like Freddy versus Jason, but I mean,
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was.
Love that
yeah.
movie.
I loved when we met Kane Hodder. When Jim was we were both a lot younger, but Jim was like, I think right out of high school, or maybe still in high school. I can't remember.
Get over here, you big fucker.
Yeah, he said,
That's
let me
all
get
I
a hold of
remember.
that big fucker, and grabs him by the neck. But the first thing I said, we walked up and I was like, man, you got fucking screwed out of Freddy versus Jason. He said, you're damn right I did. And like, we just, he said, it would have been a different ending if I was in the movie. And I'm like,
Yeah.
So he was cool. I love that guy.
Well, it's like when I met Tony Todd at Comic-Con, Candyman,
yeah.
Night of the Living Dead, and he's got that rumble in his voice. I was like, oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
you know about starstruck.
Yeah, so happy he's coming back. Because that's the Candyman guy. So is that who you're talking about?
Yeah.
Oh, the guy in he actually, they filmed that before he died. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm.
Well,
Final Destination,
Yep,
like
that
6
one.
or 7.
Oh,
whatever
yeah,
it is.
yeah, yep.
Yeah. I just started my adventure, and for some reason, like, this one is not horror, but it is it's something that I saw online. Somebody said, oh my god, I found this, and you can't find this on VH or DVD. So I found it on VHS and was like, well, I probably should pick it up.
Oh, that's a classic.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a great
That's a
movie,
Classic.
and it's in really good condition, like the casing and everything.
I
So I
think
was like,
I also have it in VHS. I think I found it like not too long ago. on
screw it,
VHS.
I'm gonna buy it. And then I've recently dipped my toes into the Star Trek world, so I
Yep.
bought that.
So that's a big world to dip your toe into.
Yeah, it is. And then oops,
I still thought that
Cocoon.
was something else.
Yep.
not necessarily horror, but is very sci-fi-ish, and I like it. And then actual horror, Stephen
Misery.
King. Yes,
Yeah.
and that's a heavy one too, man.
Was
Must
it
be-
a twofer? Two?
No, it's only
Take
one.
one?
It's just
Oh,
I
man.
have that behind it.
Oh, I thought you had two of them together. I thought it was one of the. I remember when they
Yeah.
did the
Yeah.
VHS packs where they were like two.
Oh yeah. When I was looking
The
for
Batman one.
Yeah,
That
oh
one's the
yeah,
old one.
the old Batman, like black and white, like no sound.
Yeah, I remember
The
seeing
Bat.
the
That's what it was called. The
eyes
Bat.
of
Yeah.
Batman, and that was just haunting. I'm like, oh god, that doesn't look like a safe guy to.
Yeah, that actually, like, I don't know. I think that was before the comic. But
Oh.
yeah, it's The Bat, and it was actually like a silent film, and it was kind of creepy. Yeah, I liked it. My uncle had that. I wonder if it's still over there.
There's only one way to find out. You got to look.
Right?
There's one, like, speaking of Batman, this is kind of a redirect, but I saw on YouTube that they actually played the full movie, The Man Who Laughs, and it was like from the 1920s, silent movie, and it was this the guy that where they got the inspiration for the Joker from.
Yeah.
Oscar, you probably know what I'm talking about, but this guy's got like a Glasgow grin, like he's
Yeah.
always like this. It is one of the most unsettling images I have ever seen. Is this guy with the makeup, like this rictus grin, and he's not even a villain in the movie, but it's like, oh man, how did they do that?
I love it.
Just, old school makeup effects like Lon Chaney in Phantom of the Opera. Like
Yeah.
I've heard stories, they unleashed that and people were passing out in the theater when they took the mask off of him, showing it for the
Oh,
first
yeah.
time.
Isn't
That's
it
how
crazy how that is what made people like pass out in the theater
Yeah,
back then? Like those things
Yeah.
that we would look at now and be like, this was scary.
Yeah. Yeah, I can still understand, like, I know a lot of people hate on it, but I love the Blair Witch Project, and I still understand, like, watching it even now. I'm like, yeah, that's fucked up, man. I went
Yeah,
camping right after we watched it, like, so
yeah,
I was really fucked up. But
I feel that way about The Exorcist. Like I can watch The Exorcist and I can say, you know what? I know exactly why this bothered people so much, especially because it's not like demon movies nowadays. It's where it's automatically. I don't know if anybody watched Conjuring. The Devil Made Me
Yep.
Do It.
Yep.
Okay, you know how it starts off with the
Yeah.
big giant battle against the demon.
Yeah,
The room is spinning. But like The
Mhm.
Exorcist is this slow build up and creepy little things that happen along the way until that final build up.
right.
And then it's just still to this day, I'm like, this is great. I don't care if anybody says.
It's like, and the way you describe that is how I would probably describe the movie Smile. The first one. I
yeah.
haven't seen the second one, but it does have that, like, you get this little piece of, like, you get a little taste.
Yeah.
First one
And
was
then-
better, I think.
Did you? I haven't watched the second one yet, so yeah, I just figured it was probably better. But
Too much
yeah,
hype.
yeah.
yeah. I
Thing
like
about
the
Ex-
second one or the first
Thing
one.
about
Sorry.
thing about Exorcist, I will agree, very well made movie. It deserves its status as a classic. The possession scenes really didn't get me. Like everyone says, it's the scariest movie. The possession scenes didn't get me, probably because I had watched The Omen years earlier, and that is like my number one favorite horror movie. That whole trilogy. But as
It's
far
all
as Exorcist,
Damien.
for The Exorcist, the medical scenes messed me up.
Oh yeah.
When they're doing that carotid test on her, I was like, I'm out.
Yeah.
To this day, I cannot watch the whole movie. Get me past that part, and I'm fine. But you spring that on me, I will shut it down.
I remember
So-
watching that movie when I first bought it on DVD, and it was the director's cut or whatever. So, I was like, "Oh, I gotta watch it," and I watched it. And the next day, I went golfing with my buddy, and we went to the clubhouse halfway through the round, and he's like, "What are you having?" And I said, "Hey, you know what? I think I'm gonna try the Shivas." It was like, Jesus, Scotch is strong. I was young, so I didn't know. I just heard the word, I heard the name in the movie.
Yeah.
I remember like the I don't remember which. It's not Marin. It is Marin, isn't it? Is Marin the older one?
Yeah,
Okay, so
Father Marin.
it's the younger priest. One him or another priest, one of the two, comes into their like dorm and has a bottle, and he says, "Oh, where'd you get the shivas?" You know, like, shivas. What's this? And they're like, "Oh, okay, shivas Regal, got it." And they had it. Like, oh, it's nice. It wasn't good when I tried it then, but it might be good now. I don't know. I like Scotch now. Oh, Jim will be right back. All right.
Okay.
But yeah, I mean, speaking of Blair Witch, loved it in the theater. I get why people don't, but it wasn't until afterward when it hit me. My house has an unfinished basement, and
man.
one day I'm down there doing laundry, and I'm looking around, and it's straight out of the basement of the cabin, and I look and I'm like, bullshit, I'm out. You know, back up the stairs. You know, forget it.
There's a abandoned schoolhouse, like just a few, like 6 doors down from me, and unfortunately the guy who owns it is tearing it down right now, but it's like a 200 I live in a 200-year-old house, and it had to have been like 200 years old or close to, and there were so many people, like kids, that would go in, and when they were going up the staircases, I don't know if it was on purpose or if they just had dirty hands, but they would have the dirty little kid handprints going up the wall. And I was like, holy shit. It was so cool. And then going down into the boiler room, it was still like half filled with coal. Like, oh my God. Let's fire this bitch up.
Yeah.
Let's have a good time. Yeah. I've got some pictures from that place. That place was cool, but it did remind me a whole lot of the Blair Witch, like that. Shit. I can't remember his name. Man. Oh. I'm so the lore in the book, the guy who lived out in the woods, it was like his house. And
Oh yeah.
Tobin.
R?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah. I'll remember his first name later, but yeah. Love that. And then I am also one of the fans of the second one, which isn't a great movie at all, but I like it. The Book of
That's how
Shadows.
it goes.
Yeah. I don't know if I have ever met another person that liked that movie, but I did. And I don't think it's a good movie.
It has moments.
I just like it. You know, like I understand it's not a good movie, and I like it for that. But the new one, not the remake, but it's just called The Blair Witch, and it was like the Heather's brother went to go look for her. I like that one a lot too. That one went back to like the original, like it was all on DV, and yeah, I like that.
Yeah.
I like that. And I kind of like found footage. But yeah. So speaking.
Yeah, when it's done right.
Yeah, when it's done right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Quarantine was okay. As from what I can remember, I've only watched it once. But speaking of that, like, what is some of your guys' favorite horror types or horror genres? And you're like zombies, vampires, found footage.
Oh man.
Or just like the fucking slasher films, like.
Well, when it comes to slashers, the Nightmare on Elm Street is always going to be. Freddy is one of my top favorite slashers. The movies may not be great, but Robert Englund played the hell out of Freddy Krueger.
Yeah.
Yes.
When I met him in person, that was probably one of the top moments in my life. But like in general, zombie, I really love Return of the Living Dead.
Dude, same. Same.
Send more paramedics.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Always love that. Like I said, I love Pumpkinhead. There are certain version, movies from specific types that I really like. When it comes to any possession type movie, it's going to be between like The Exorcist and The Omen, probably. Those two do it well. Zombies and found footage are a good one, but the zombies will always be Return, and I like the remake of Dawn of the Dead.
Yeah, that was a good one with Ving
Yeah.
Rhames.
That was
Yeah. I like that.
Pumpkinhead top. For when it comes to creature feature,
Mhm.
I guess Pumpkinhead falls on the top for me. Jaws, though, was the one that did scare me the most when I was younger.
Yeah.
I will say that. That one did terrify me to the
Mhm.
point where I still am scared. But here's the thing, I'm not afraid of like real sharks. It's animatronic sharks that freak me out just because I knew in the movie it was like an animatronic shark.
Mhm.
And I don't know why. Still to this day, I'll go through a haunted house of like crazy things. The moment that I know there's going to be a shark involved, I just no. No.
Nope. I understand that.
But
Mimic is a
so
good
yeah,
horror
the
movie.
Omen is my number one. Right behind it though is The Ring.
Oh yeah.
And the way I came about that was my brother, who's 6 years younger than me. He and we watched a whole mess of horror movies growing up, and he told me I had not seen it yet, and he was like, John, this is probably the scariest movie I've ever seen. And that to me was a 5-star review. I was like, I've got to watch this movie. So it came out on DVD. We rented it. Everybody else had gone to bed. I have all the lights off. I popped the DVD in. And after the opening scene, the first 10 minutes, I'm like, I pause it and I'm turning all the lights back on. I'm like,
Yep.
bullshit. I talked to my brother after. I'm like, you're right. It was good, but holy shit, you know.
Yeah.
Oh. And part 2, had its moments. The
Yeah.
Japanese one, if you watch the American one, you should watch the Japanese one because you see the similar beats, but at the end of the day, it is a different animal.
Yeah.
And I appreciate what they did with the American version, the beats are there, but they tried to give it its own identity. Like there's a whole different subplot with horses that's not in the original movie, the original Japanese one. And there's also a prequel to the Japanese one, which Ringu Zero is the name. That I will recommend because it shows how Sadako became Sadako, what happened to her. You know, it's kind of like Anakin becoming Darth Vader. Somehow it all goes around Star Wars with us.
Yep.
But, no, it is. It's a prequel. It shows how she ended up in the well and what happened, and you know. But it's definitely the Japanese horror has a different vibe than American in some ways, especially the
Oh,
new
yeah.
series. But
Yeah, it's more
if
spiritual.
you
it seems
check
like.
out one, you have to check out the other. I recommend it.
Okay. I think I've seen Ringu. I know I've tried to watch Ju-on. But I didn't.
The Grudge, yeah.
I didn't like The Grudge anyways, so I went into it pretty like just what the hell? Get the hell out of the house! This bitch is
Why are
annoying
you still there?
Don't
Yeah,
go
like-
in the house. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Good
You know, if you
God,
go in that house, you get cursed. Oh yeah, let's go.
Yeah.
Dumbass.
Yeah, Buffy, will you slay this motherfucker so we can go home? God. No. So with The Ring, Jim and I went with our late friend Bryce and his wife because they wanted to see it. I do believe, if I'm not mistaken, Jim, correct me if I'm wrong here. But we knew nothing. Like I hadn't even seen a trailer for it. And my friend Bryce was like, "You haven't heard of this?" No, I haven't. And he's like, "Oh my God, yeah, let's go." And so we went, and man, I was so freaking amped after that. Fuck yes.
Yep.
That was awesome. Like I know that we did that with like 2 movies. Well, we did that, it was around the same time, I believe. We did that with The Ring, and then I had seen a preview for Big Fish, and I can almost tell you for certain that I'm not getting these confused, but I may be. That's why I bring it up, because I was like, "Oh, Ewan McGregor is going to be in a new movie," and I like, that guy that created the movie. Yeah. Shit.
Tim Burton, wasn't it?
Tim Burton, thank you. God,
All right.
man, I'm getting old. I like Tim
Oh, yeah.
Burton. I need to watch this movie. And we went, and I was like, it's not horror at all. It kind of has like a little bit of its own werewolf type scene, but yeah, that's just an all around great movie. But yeah, like with The Ring, I went in cold. I think I went in cold on Blair Witch too. I just kind of knew it was about some campers who. No, I didn't. I can't say I did. As I'm saying that, I remember seeing things. So no, I didn't.
Yeah.
So you're lying.
I'm lying. I lied. I admonish me. But with the return, go ahead.
I was gonna say what got me about Blair Witch was I knew the whole thing about the filmmakers was fictional, but I thought Blair Witch was a real legend, like Jersey Devil or something like that.
Me too.
They made the whole thing up, but the mythology is so goddamn deep. I was like, Jesus Christ, you know.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's exactly like I was thinking about going to Burkittsville. Like, I was all excited.
Yeah.
I wanted to go to Burkittsville, which I mean, you still can. I hear you that it's still a thing. Like people still go up into the woods and whatnot, but locals are like, dude, seriously, it's a fucking movie. Leave. But yeah, what happened here? I got a text message from Jim. What? Oh, come on, damn it! My phone is being stupid.
They'll do that.
All right, I don't know. Idiot. With Return of the Living Dead, I love Return of the Living Dead. That was like one of my first horror movies. I remember. Damn toaster was unexpected. What toaster? What toaster are you talking about? What did I miss? I feel like I missed something. Anyway, yeah, I remember sneaking down the stairs because we lived in a townhouse apartment when I was that age, and looking through the banister and watching the graveyard scene.
Oh, the scene that woke you up.
You know the scene. Yes, the scene that woke me up. Didn't you go camping or something after? Yes, Justin and I, my friend Justin and I, we had a church youth group trip to the Hocking Hills, and it was the next day, and we were like, let's go see this movie. We got a chance. Let's go do it. And that was the wrong decision. It was the wrong decision because like the raccoons are climbing on the trees or whatnot. You see the little eyes, and we're out there with flashlights, freaking out. Every rock pile was, she's coming to get us. So it was a bad idea.
Well, maybe it wasn't raccoons.
Maybe it wasn't. We were in the Appalachian Mountains, and if you know, you know. Like, that's some shit. So who knows? I just like to think it was.
Yeah.
Yep. But yeah, Return of the Living Dead was great because that, and then the second one, Return of the Living Dead 2, which is a stinker, as Sims would say. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. It's just still in the low or the thumbnail. Sims Nerd is not going to be able to make it tonight. He sends his apologies, and that's all good. So sorry if anyone's tuned in to see Sims. Sorry, I should have said that in the beginning. My bad. But it's a terrible film. It's bad as hell. It's so bad. But recently, in the past 3 or 4 years, a friend of mine, Dave, and I went to a screening of Return of the Living Dead 2, where Tom Matheson, I think it's his name, the guy who's like this job,
yeah,
that guy, yeah. He was there. And so was the main guy, the electrician or the cable guy, whatever his. He was also in Twin Peaks. Dana something, I can't remember that either because I'm old. But and they were there signing autographs. They did a Q&A afterwards, and like Tom was saying, it is what it is. It's not really the greatest movie ever, but we had fun and blah 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 blah. And I said, you keep saying it's a bad film. If you like this job, you might want to watch your mouth. And he went, like this job. I was like, that was great. Yeah, I absolutely love the Return to the Living Dead stuff, and I like the idea behind it that the George Romero's partner or someone who was helping him in the development of the Night of the Living Dead kind of got shunned and kicked out and tossed aside or whatever, and he was like, well, fuck you then, I want to go do my own thing.
That's when they kind of like split off from there. So then it became Of the Living Dead and then Of the Dead were the two franchises that split from Night of the Living Dead.
Right, yeah. So I like it.
No, I'm a big Starman is a classic that comes from there. So like,
have you? I know that it was the only thing they put out was a teaser, but have you seen?
I saw it.
Yeah,
I saw it.
I knew you would. I'm excited. I'm cautiously optimistic because I don't want them to fuck it up. But then again, it's
as long as it's not like a crazy amount of like CGI to create zombies.
Yeah,
I'll be happy. If you're doing makeup, I'll be happy.
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Tom Savini.
Yeah.
Sorvini. Yeah, he's probably retired, but I'm sure he has some kind of protege out there.
Oh yeah. He has his own school. He did his own teachings before, so like.
Yeah. Did you not make masks?
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
I wish.
Have really good masks.
I just had really good ones.
Yeah. That Pigman mask is fucking amazing.
Oh yeah, that's from Shattered FX.
That's cool.
Yeah.
What the hell was that? I thought I saw something flash. Probably my glasses.
Okay.
Jim. Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, Jim, I know you want to talk about some stuff, but we just
I had to go back to the toaster comment.
Yeah, what's
in
that?
the ring, the guy like almost to the end, like out of nowhere, it's getting nicer out, so everybody, getting their dirt bikes out.
Oh yeah.
But anyway, the dad, or he ends up throwing the toaster in the bathtub with him.
Yeah, the
because,
toaster.
like, they're trying to get questions or something.
Oh yeah.
That's why I put that there.
All right.
Because I was young and I didn't know what the hell I was walking into, and I was just
Exactly.
like I remember seeing that girl in the closet for the first time, and I every time I closed my eyes, I saw that shit.
Oh, and The Grudge, yeah.
Yeah.
I was always really upset with The Grudge, and then they made a second one, and I was like, "What the fuck?"
Have you seen The Grudge versus the other one?
The Grudge versus The Ring?
Yeah.
No, but that's hilarious. I've watched that.
It's out
Oh
there.
yeah,
I've
the
been
Japanese
wanting
ones they did. Yeah.
to watch it.
That's awesome. It's a King Kong versus Godzilla of horror.
Yeah.
If you watch the trailer, they build it up like it's a Freddy versus Jason type thing. Kyoko versus Sadako.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
I gotta love those Japanese. They're stinkers, aren't they? They have a way about them with the horror. I like it a lot. Jim. Well, I guess.
Well, fellas, before we continue further,
Yes.
I have to head out.
Oh, okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Yeah, something just came up right now. So I appreciate you guys having me on. I mean,
of course.
This first hour here was a blast. So, John, it was nice to meet you.
Same Oscar.
Bryan, Jim, you guys are the
Always
homies.
good.
So, thank you for having me on.
What'd you say, Jim?
I was like, thanks for coming by.
Oh yeah. Thanks.
Oh yeah,
Anytime.
of course. Yeah. Anytime you guys have it again, shoot me an invite. I'll always pop in
All right.
for you guys. You know that.
Yep. Same for us too.
Well, all right, guys.
Brother.
Keep enjoying the show. Keep having fun. Talk more horror, and I'm definitely gonna pop in and try to view whenever I can. for the rest of the time.
Alrighty.
All right, guys.
Take care, bud.
Take care.
Thanks. He's a cool guy.
Oh,
He's got
yeah.
a really good podcast. I know he says it's okay, but it is really good. He has really good questions. He does a lot of really good interviews. I know Sims has an episode. We have an episode, and Zach Darth Ravens has an episode.
Oh, nice.
So I mean, like, that's kind of. I think I don't remember if that's kind of how I found out about him, or if I stumbled on him and then was like, "What the hell? What are these guys doing on there?" But yeah, he does a really good job. He has some good stuff on there. I was gonna ask him about some Terrifier stuff because I know that he has a good opinion on the movies, and I haven't got to talk to him about Terrifier 3 yet because I have seen it.
Speaking of old school makeup, well, I haven't seen the movies, but I've seen clips. Like, holy shit!
Oh my god! You just strap yourself in and get ready for some craziness. Like,
yeah, right.
Complete on it. Like, full disclosure. Even like the first one, man. The first one is my favorite by far. The first one is so good. But man, there's a kill scene, and you might need a minute.
Yeah,
like
I think I know the one you mean.
What the fuck is this?
Is he really good? Yeah, they're gonna do this.
No, he's not. Oh, he is. Oh my god. Oh, he's not gonna stop. You're just like,
yep.
Oh my god, did that just happen? Yeah,
That's like old school, no holds barred slasher stuff. Yeah.
Oh man, and when I watched it the first time, I had to tell Jim, and then our buddy Aaron, he came over. All the girls had left. I think they went to see my father-in-law, and it was just me. And I'm like, dude, you gotta come over. I got a pizza, and we're gonna watch scary movies. And he's like, okay, and he doesn't like clowns, so I turn it on, and he's like,
all right.
"You son of a bitch!" And I was like, "You'll be fine. Settle down." He's like,
Pennywise who? Yeah.
Yeah, he got through it, but man, he was like, "Man, I got sweaty. Like, I can't do clowns, man." I was like, "I know, it's good." He's like, "Oh, it was good. It was very good." But yeah, the second one I know is super, super fucking long. Like,
I haven't watched that one yet. We're talking
good.
Terrifier, right?
Yeah, Terrifier.
Okay.
Terrifier 2 is very good. But man, it could have been probably 30 to 45 minutes shorter. 'Cause it's over 2 hours. And for a horror movie, that's out there.
Oh yeah,
And yeah, some of the things
like an hour and a half. Close.
yeah. That's a good horror movie. It's about an hour 30, 35, like
yeah.
you get what you need and you get the fuck out.
Especially that kind of movie.
Yeah, because it's a lot.
Yeah.
There's like 2 scenes in the second one that are kind of like, fuck, like, ugh. One that is definitely makes you feel a little uncomfortable, and the other one is like, damn, that's brutal. Like, geez, wow. And then, like,
yeah.
But that's one of the draws, and then they deliver. And then the third one, man, they deliver. The third one is I think the third one's better than the second one. But you have to watch the second one to understand the third one. You don't have to watch the first one to understand the second one. But it's the best one, so you want to watch it. Like,
yeah,
you can go into it cold. But then there's also like a short film, which I absolutely love the short film too. Super good. Like, it's called All Hallows Eve. It's like an indie film, and it's like Body Parts, where it's an anthology film. And it's cool how it starts with like a VHS. These kids go out trick-or-treating, and somewhere they get a VHS tape, and the babysitter's like, what the hell? And she starts watching it and with the kids, and things are starting to get a little weird, and you start to see Art the Clown in between scenes, like just kind of popping up. It's really cool. It's really, really cool.
Nice.
It's like
I
technically
didn't know that.
You didn't know that? Oh yeah, and it's on Amazon Prime, I believe. Prime Video. Super good. I recommend that for sure. Oh my. Oh, I just noticed that the super sticker was a cat.
What?
Super sticker is a black cat. I didn't realize that before.
Oh.
That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, it doesn't show.
Doesn't show up on this, but it shows up on YouTube.
Oh crap!
That's
I'm
cool.
sorry. I didn't mean to put that up like that.
That's all right.
Looking.
I clicked on it, and then you clicked on it to lower it.
Oh,
That's fine. It's all good. But let's see. So
you want to watch this trailer, David?
Yeah, I want to watch this trailer. That's what I was looking at now. Was the list of things. So this is called Primitive War.
Yes, I know. It sounds like not dinosaurs, but it's dinosaurs.
You got me
Primitive War
curious.
sounds. Yeah. Okay, so Primitive War. That's the one. Share.
Maybe like just do like 10 seconds or something, or like I don't know, like
Yeah, we'll have to. I'll start it, try to adjust the volume, and then I'll blow it up, and then. Well, yeah, I can blow it up now. I can adjust the volume afterwards.
There you go.
Yeah, I'll play a few seconds and pause it. That way we don't get, don't get
Canceled.
dinged. I mean, it's not like I think there's been a cap of like three people in here the whole time, but it's an acquired taste. Here we go.
Hey, we played those three.
Those three are awesome.
RT Motion looking for SFC Baker. Yeah, you found them. You ordered, Sarge.
New orders. Where are they at? Are they in Jurassic Park? Because
no, it's not Jurassic Park related. It really was like I thought it was, but then it was like completely different.
kind of looks like Skull Island, man.
Yeah, I was like, oh, it's
Like a
calm.
Vietnam vibe to it.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Very
We
Vietnam.
all made some poor life choices, Baker. The old man would love to discuss the consequences with you.
3 days ago, I lost my Green Berets.
Ooh.
Sorry.
Okay.
Okay.
You might need, hang on a second here. I may have clicked the wrong one. Let me double check this.
Are you sure this is a dinosaur movie? Because
I really
3 days ago, I lost my grandmother.
I know.
It's okay. We'll continue to watch it. We don't give up.
Hey, we're vested now. I mean,
Okay.
There was something going
RT
on in that
Vulture.
valley.
Reconnaissance is your business.
It's your business.
I need you all to find them for me.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah, that's
yeah,
definitely
Oh,
a
all right. Yep,
It
yep.
just took a minute. I was like, whoa.
We lost Lewis last night. We're being hunted. I
Oh,
It's like
figured it out.
Predator. It's a bait and switch. We go from an action movie to, the monster
Exactly.
movie. And all right.
Yeah, I'm with it. Let's go. Yeah. Okay, yeah.
Track.
Oh, yeah.
Is it our guys?
Oh, he's from True Blood.
I was going to ask who it was.
Animal.
He looks familiar.
Ooh,
Something
hello.
big.
This ain't
A walk in the park. I'm
no
calling it.
Vietnam movie. Yeah.
This ain't a walk in the park. I'm calling it.
Oh, he called it.
How the
Who's
hell-
a man?
John. John is the man. Holy shit. That was great.
I've seen too many of these damn movies.
Yeah, right. Bro, that was a Spinosaurus.
All right, nice.
Yeah, that was cool. I am in.
Okay.
Tell me your lies. There's monsters out here.
Who's got a knife in its eye? That's awesome.
All right.
Thank you for clicking on.
Oh, shut up. But yeah,
There's monsters out.
bro.
There is probably a
Freaking
better
knife.
one.
Wow.
Dude, I don't even care.
I
I'm
didn't
good.
notice the knife until now.
That's wicked.
That's different.
Look at those
Mhm.
fucking teeth.
Oh,
I'll have to show this to Noah.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh yeah,
you
I
seen
was
that
real
movie,
worried
Strange
there
World?
for a minute.
Yeah, right.
I
you
didn't think
seen-
it was the right one.
John, have you seen Strange Wilderness?
What was that?
Have you seen Strange Wilderness?
No, I haven't.
Oh man, you like if you
You
like
should
comedy?
get the boys and watch it. It's hilarious.
Okay.
Oh, man. Yeah, it's like Steve Zahn tries to be the crocodile hunter, like, and he knows very little about like nature and stuff. Hey, what's up, Alex? And he has his own show, and it was when Jonah Hill was still funny, like he was still fat and funny.
Okay.
And he's in it. Oh man, yeah, it's good times. Let's see, what was the other thing we were looking at? There's Alien Earth. That's an official clip. I don't know if I can do that.
I haven't seen anything about that. I've only seen the poster of Alien Earth, but I have seen the trailers for the animated and the new Predator, and I got some for the movie, not the.
Sorry, can you hear that?
What?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh, and I don't know that much about the anime other than the samurai.
Okay. So, just we'll be really careful with this one because it's IGN. This is how life is created.
Oh, this is the Alien Earth one? Okay.
Yeah.
Because, like, I forgot. I just watched that recently, too. Romulus.
Oh, Romulus, yeah.
I rewatched it
Oh,
to make
yeah, I've
sure
not
I
watched
was
that one.
up to date on it again.
Yeah, it was good. Like, I don't like the hybrid idea. Like, I didn't like that with Alien Resurrection either. Even though we got a really good,
I'm sorry,
we got some
Ripley
really good stuff.
in that one. Like, is that what you're talking about, the hybrid? 'Cause,
Yeah.
Like, isn't she part one?
Well, she's a clone.
Oh, she's clone. Okay.
Yeah. But yeah, other than that one scene where the queen's giving birth to the hybrid alien at the end, and she's and we had Bryce over one time when we were watching that, and he was like, "Too many programs." it just went along with it, like, oh my god, that's hilarious.
I want morphine.
Yeah, right.
I love the fact that they're like this android is just trying to perfect the humans by making them more accessible, or whatever, what word that is, to like space. Because like we don't do well out there. That's why he's like trying to find something,
Yeah.
that can like live that traveling time.
See, I didn't even know that that's what it was. I just thought he was another android trying to make money off of an alien.
It was the
seems to be the way it
perfect
goes.
species in their eyes, because like in the
It doesn't die.
in the first one, like that's like how the Romulus happened. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah. They sent him back out there, and then he. Have you seen Romulus, John?
Not yet.
Never mind.
Oh, my
Don't
bad.
talk about it anymore.
Yeah. Okay.
It's good.
You're
Watch it.
listening. I bought the DVD, just haven't had a chance to watch
And
it.
oh my God, what is up with them like hyper fixating on the most like sexual things with that's flopping all over your face?
Yeah, that was in the preview. Yeah, I mean,
You've seen that. It's okay.
like,
That's
good
what I think.
lord.
Yeah.
Yeah, a face hugger is doing more than hugging. Let's see what this is. Yeah, I've seen Romulus, and holy crap, that was terrible. It was very good. It went back to like the scary time.
Oh
Not
yeah,
just
like
action film anymore.
it felt like Alien at the beginning.
Yeah.
This is something funky we got going on right here. Jesus.
Ooh.
Got some claws.
Yeah, I know. I gotta keep pausing it because it's got some kind of music going on. Gestation slip.
What if you just muted it?
I guess I could.
We're just watching it. That's all we need to do.
Damn it. Yeah. What the hell? Oh.
Ew.
Ooh.
What?
I
Two
don't
minute
know.
short ride. I had to hear the sound.
That's a heavy son of a bitch.
Yeah. Plopped it out. Ooh. What the hell is that?
Yeah,
Face hugger?
Maybe, yeah. Oh, look at that. Oh, yes.
I would love to find like
Yes.
a hallway
Oh,
like
yeah,
that.
there we go. That's the old school aesthetics.
Oh, yeah.
Oh man, that noise sounds just
Yep.
like it.
Yep.
That looks like the Nostromo. Like,
It
just
does.
like it. Even
I would
leather.
love to go in there. Oh,
Clack, 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 clack. Yep.
Do you remember that, Jim, when Disney World, MGM, when it was MGM Studios, and they had the Chinese theater? Like,
Oh, the
ride?
movie ride.
Yes.
Yes. Yep.
They don't have it anymore, and it made me
No,
so
I
mad
know. They got rid of it.
because you were on the Nostromo, and they had like
Yep.
the aliens coming down. Oh man, that was so freaking awesome. That's they should never have taken that out. That's the dinner. Just in case.
Did it say new species override?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Probably
Meaning
with
like
the-
they found a new species, or like someone is there doing that shit species?
I don't know. It has one for sure. Ooh.
Wait,
Building
oh,
better
yeah.
worlds.
They found it.
Son of a bitch.
Man,
That's cool.
I want more AVP style stuff. Like I loved it. That's what originally got me more into like the horror kind of feel action stuff. Was
Yeah.
AVP seeing it in theaters? You know, that was awesome.
Right. Let's see if I can go. Where am I trying to go? Let's get rid of this. Was it Predator Badlands?
Yeah, and like I really thought they were going to just fucking pull lightsabers out, but it is pretty cool.
It does look very, very much like, yeah.
And I love you get to see his face because, like, you know,
Yeah.
we're all used to the mask and like the face. Oh, this is, I like it. I'm sorry.
This is awesome. Like,
Did you
We've
see
got-
that thing I sent you about that middle alien?
no, this one?
Yeah,
No, but it looks a lot like,
yeah. Come on.
oh man, the one
Independence
from.
Day?
Yes. Yes.
Independence Day.
Yeah, it does.
It's
does.
just a theory out there, but they're thinking that maybe they're gonna, you know, kind of intertwine it.
Let's see.
Well, they were
That's
both
stuff I
20th
like.
Century Fox, so I mean, why
Yeah,
not?
they were. So we got a human. This looks like it could be a predator. That's also a human. That is a mythosaur. I don't know what this is. That's too small to see. That
Maybe
looks
that's
like a big
Bigfoot.
ass. Yeah, that right there could be Sasquatch with the freaking hole in its head.
Oh,
Don't know what that is. Obviously,
It's a
that
tunnel.
is.
T-Rex
Yeah,
or
obviously.
something.
Yeah. I was gonna
Some
say
kind
something
of
stupid.
dinosaur.
Like that's obviously a Triceratops.
Where's the horns?
Looks like a gorilla head down here. Yeah. All right, let's see.
I didn't think you so
Right there. What is that?
This is like ritual stuff with them, so it may have been one of the elders or something like that.
Gotta kill somebody to get in. Like yeah, that right there was where I was like, "What the hell is this?"
3 fucking suns or moons.
Hmm.
November, huh?
I feel like that's like the only thing they got going for us. It's like, you know what? We just need to give the nerds interchangeable things. With
Prey was good. I will admit, I liked Prey.
The
Very
bear
good.
scene was amazing.
Yes. I just saw like one of those. It was almost like a Black Series, but like better, like one of those figures of the prey alien, or the prey predator.
Oh yeah, he's badass, and that guy, he's that tall too.
Yeah, that movie was cool. I liked it a lot. I even like my wife likes Predator. Like she used to watch Predator when she was younger, and yeah, I was like, you need to watch that. You will like that. Real quick, sorry. It's just something similar to the Nostromo or completely different. Well, yeah, that's what we're thinking because it can't be the Nostromo. And yeah, either way, we are too.
Oh yeah, I can see that.
Oh yeah, Tiger Skull. Yeah. Yes, it is a cool concept. Like different timeline, same type of alien. Pretty cool.
Yeah.
Where'd it go? Wow, I got stuck. There it is. That was what?
Yeah, if you go back and pause it, you should be able to see Waylon in the eye.
Yeah, it's definitely not.
Maybe you need
Not human.
better camera.
Yeah. Apparently so.
Just kidding.
Oh, I do need a better camera. But I'm just sharing my screen, so it doesn't really make any sense. This is something that I saw and was like, oh, what the hell? Are they on like the Predator homeworld? Like, I know the Predator species actually has a name. I just don't know what it is. And they have a homeworld. And I know we've been to it. Like, we've seen it in other movies, but
I need to re-download the game and play it somewhere.
Yeah, I think the second AVP movie we get a glimpse of the homeworld. Wolf's on it.
Oh,
there it is.
Because he wanted to express it.
And they're not on the alien homeworld in Predators, right?
No, I don't think they ever
just like-
say what planet that is.
Yeah, it's just like a game world.
Yeah. Game reserve.
right there, lightsaber.
Yeah.
Vibroblade, per se.
Oh, look at that too. Like he straight up cuts that dude's arm off. Like, wait. There's a blade. There's a guy bleeding out, and that must be his arm because it's more like same color blood. That's pretty cool.
The whole cantina scene all over.
You're hunting something.
No shit. Sorry, that music has got it.
That can't be killed.
Excuse
Yeah,
us.
what the fuck was that?
It's a bird. It's a birdosaurus.
It's Fluffy.
And it's got tentacles. Something does. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, yeah, here's the Predator Badlands teaser, and it has the alien from what you call it? Independence Day. Ain't that some shit?
That's what I love. Like, some people just catch things and you're like, oh man.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, look at that. Dinosaur in Vietnam. I'll be damned.
Well, it's like with Predator 2, you know, the first time we see the trophy case, we get a glimpse of the xenomorph head, and we're like, is that what I think it is? And then sure enough, the comics come out, and
Yep.
away you go.
And that was amazing. It's not a good movie, again. And I know it's not a good movie, but I like it. It's fun.
Yeah.
AVP, the first one. AVP 2,
I cannot remember it. I know I've seen it, but I can't remember the second one.
there's a reason why you don't remember the second one. It's
Bad lighting.
that is you didn't see it. That's why.
Yeah, right.
It's so dark.
It gives new meaning to a dark movie, you know?
Yeah. And it's not because it's like, oh wow, that was really dark, even though it is.
Yeah.
They don't give a shit in that movie either. They're like, here, you're gonna put a face hugger on that child, and we're gonna watch his chest rip open. Like, wow, okay. But it's kind of a pointless movie almost. Like it's I don't know. It's a cool concept, but man, they just didn't do right. And 30 to 50% of the movie is in a sewer that is not lit, so yeah, you don't see a whole lot. Yeah, and then the rest of it's in the rain at night. So
yep.
Crap. The scenes you see are the stupid scenes. Like, I completely forgot it had that one girl in it. I had to go back and rewatch it. Sims Nerd is actually some of the stuff I had to talk with him about was he hates that movie. Completely hates that movie. Hates Alien 3 too. But I was gonna bring those up, and he's got a video that was like ranking them, and he's oh my god, I rewatched this and I can't believe I rewatched this because it's fucking terrible. Like, he's going through it, and I'm like, I need to watch it again. So I watched it again. Then I went back to his video and watched it. And I was like, oh geez, yep, I see it. Yeah. What's the newest horror movie you guys have seen?
Ray. It's
Ray?
been a while. Yeah.
It's hard to find time to find sense. For me, like Nora really likes the horror stuff, but I don't know what to show her, and I don't want to.
Hard.
Yeah, that's valid.
Like I know, like Jason, like beating The Last of Us is a little, but like he loves that game. Like he purposely like skipped the second one because he didn't like that Joel died.
Oh yeah,
because he's a man.
Yeah, and I remember there being an issue with that when the game came out. Like it was a big to do, and people were not happy. So yeah, I get it. And the show's good. Have you watched the show at all? Like, John?
No, but I've seen clips of it, so I know it's the high quality. But
yeah, it's the first season's really good. The second season so far is not bad. But I see where it's headed, and I'm like, I'm not gonna enjoy this as much as I thought I was going to.
Yeah.
They need to give us Tommy in Seattle, and I feel like everybody will be fine.
I don't know what you're talking about, but it sounds good. I've not played the games.
That's the whole reason why I started the game, because I just heard stories about Tommy in Seattle, and that's it. And then I was like, look, digging, and I was like, play the game. He's a ghost. And I'm like, what? And like he snipes a couple people, and like you do not see it coming.
Damn. Nice.
Yeah, so he goes out for the revenge.
Right. John, I know you like games. You played any horror games?
The only really horror games I've played are I played Resident Evil 1 and 2, like for the original PlayStation. Had fun with those. Those I thought were pretty good. That's about it though, as far as the horror stuff though. But I mean, I've watched clips of I have seen Five Nights at Freddy's. I did see that.
That's a good one.
I took Oliver to see that
it was
last
real
year when
big.
it came out. So they got the new one coming out. Yeah, I will admit I'm kind of curious about the new one. So
It got me with the end with who it was. I was like, oh, I didn't even see that one. It was right in my face.
see, I did see it coming. I was like, how far are they going to do it? And sure enough, it was like because it was PG-13, I knew they weren't going to go that extreme, but they had a lot, as far as the deaths, they had a lot more than I thought they would.
Oh yeah,
So
Yeah.
especially
even
with the
even
song.
better, the animatronics are actual animatronics. It's not, computer generated stuff. It was a Jim Henson workshop. So I took Oliver and my cousin's son. We went to see it, and they all had a blast with it. So,
Yeah.
the new one coming out, we'll have to go check it out. But
Yeah.
it was, I did. I thought it was pretty well done. The Freddy animatronic Springtrap. We
Yep.
were both waiting. Are they gonna do it? Are they gonna do it? Snap. There they go. Yep. So. But
Yeah. I've not played that either, but I know my girls both know what it is. They watch the YouTube videos. I don't think they've
Yeah.
ever played it either. And
My
they
kids
have,
played it.
yeah, I was gonna get it, but I mean, I don't know how much they would like it now because they've played it and they've watched the movie and
It is kind of difficult because it's like
Yeah.
you're doing that guy's job,
yeah,
but and you run out of battery. Like I always die. I can't freaking get past like the first couple hours.
yeah.
So, but they're like, I made it on the fourth night, and I'm like, that's awesome. How did you do it? And like, I don't know.
you weren't doing your job, were you?
But
My job. No.
Yeah, like this job. Oh wait, I missed one.
yeah, too.
Well, pretty movies, AVP movies, alien movies. Yep. Oh yeah,
Oh, that's right. The
Yeah.
Yacha. All right.
Gotcha. See, I don't. I will not remember that.
I didn't even know that.
That's how I would much. Oh yeah, Alien, then or Predator, then Alien, then yeah, because Predator 1 and 2. If you did Prey first, and then 1 and 2 are both before we as humans are going into space, so it would make sense timeline wise to do it like that. Yeah. And your thoughts on Until Dawn? So I have not played the game Until Dawn. I don't know anything about it really, but I did go to a horror convention and got a free movie poster for Until Dawn, and I knew that Jason, my nephew, likes horror movies and whatnot, so I gave that to him. I was going to show it off, and then I was like, just send it to Jason. Hopefully he puts it up and he likes it. So I would like to watch it. I'm looking forward to seeing it. It looks fun. I watched the preview, and I think they had some kind of preview going on at this convention that I was at, and I kind of half-assed saw it, and it looks interesting. I would like to watch it.
Whatever's calling out of her face, I don't know what the hell's going on.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. But also, here, you'll like this, John. At this horror convention, I got to meet a little somebody, and he gave me a gift.
Okay.
Yes, and this is in plastic, as you can
Nice.
tell. Yeah, he was very nice guy. Walked up to him and was like, I just wanted to say hi. And then after that, I had to say hi to everyone. So
Yeah.
I did. We met lots of people. But yeah. Oh well, the game. What? Wait. I missed it again. What are your thoughts on Until Dawn? That wasn't the game. Oh. What the fuck was that? Laugh out loud. That wasn't the game. Oh, was it not the same? I don't know. I've not played the game. The movie looks entertaining. I don't know. I have no idea. If it's one of those like free downloads, I'll do it. Speaking of free downloads, Texas Chainsaw Massacre is free right now on PlayStation Plus. If you have a PS5, PS4,
Oh yeah.
PS4, PS5, free to
Alright.
download. I have it. I've not played it yet. I have downloaded it to the PS5 so I can play it and stream it. Just haven't done it yet. So
I have Ash vs. Evil too. I forgot about that one.
Ooh.
Yeah. It looks real fun. So like, I'm excited to see what you get to do in it.
Hell yeah. What the hell was it? Oh my god. Click. Damn it, I said click. But yeah, horror games. I used to play on PS2 Silent Hill 2. Played that, and that's when Jim was really young. Obviously, we were both very young, but he would come over and just kind of hang out at my house all the time. And my wife and I. What?
Silent Hill and Resident Evil were like the two games you would like. I'd watch you play.
You played Resident Evil. Like I didn't play Resident Evil very long, and then I think you asked me for it, and I have it, but you asked me for it. I gave it to you. You took it home, beat the snot out of it, and then I can't always play Resident Evil. It's I don't know. I have a problem with not being able to turn the angle, like the camera angle. I like to be able to see what I want to see. But because I tried Resident Evil 4, but you are the one who did that game. Like you played that game. I still have your memory card too, probably. But
memory cards.
Yep. But yeah, Silent Hill 2, I know I played that. I played that all the way through, and you would come over and sit and watch, and like even my wife would sit and watch. We just like Jennifer calls them the scaries at the time. She would say, "Oh, I don't like those. They're scary. I don't like when the scaries come out," because like the nurses were like. So at this horror convention, it was just me and my two girls, which I'm working on trying to get that footage uploaded, but you know. It's mostly on a GoPro, and it's all Nora. So it's probably really shaky. Like, Mike! Blair Witch.
Yeah.
But
I saw that reference.
I know. I'm glad. I knew you would. I know if anybody else would. But like Jim maybe, but I don't know anybody. If anybody was in the chat, I don't know. They had a bunch of cosplay. Silent Hill had a pyramid head and a bunch of the nurses.
Yeah. And
I was explaining all this to my kids. I was like, and so then it was, oh look, there's the scaries, Dad. And like, yes, exactly. But yeah, it was fun stuff. The that convention is amazing. It was really fun. It's in Cincinnati. Jim and I had been one time before, and it was in. I think we went to the one in Columbus, which they don't do anymore, because the venue was so small they didn't have enough room for it. Apparently, that's the only reason I can think of. Not that they couldn't go to a different venue, but whatever. But they normally would do 3 a year, a Cincinnati, a Columbus, and an Indianapolis. And of course, the Indianapolis show is always on a date that I couldn't make it to. That being said, several years ago, after Jim and I went to the first one we went to, and we met Scout Taylor Compton, and oh man, the little girl from Halloween 4 and 5.
Oh yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, she grew up and was in the remake.
Yep.
She was there. We met her and Lori from the remake, Rob Zombie remake, and Gunnar Hansen, and
Nice.
it was before he passed. And man, he's got such a normal name, Hellraiser.
Oh, Doug Bradley.
Yes, so normal. But yeah, we met him, and I didn't get a picture with him for some reason, but that was the first convention that we went to that it was just like you could just go up and say, hey, can I get a picture with you? And they would say, okay, and you get a picture and you walk away. That was it.
Really?
Until we went up to meet Elvira, not in Elvira makeup, and in fact doesn't quite measure up when she's not all made up. I'm like, where'd they go? Are they removable? What happened?
The prop.
Man, she had this big woman, like hulking She-Hulk like woman, was the person there with her handler or whatever. And we walked over, and she's like, "Hi guys," and I was like, "Hey," and wow, I was still blown away that this was Elvira. It's like, we're wondering if we can get a picture, and the lady next to her was like, $20. I was like, Jesus Christ. Never mind, we're good. Because everyone else there was like, "No, yeah, I'm happy to have a picture. Let's get a picture." And there was nothing. Like, if you want to get something signed or you want to buy something from them, that was, that would cost you. But yeah, picture, sure. Which was great.
Yeah.
It's not like that anymore. Not at all.
No.
Like, I was gonna have a picture with Corey Taylor from Slipknot, because he was at this last one. And man, he was charging $100 for just a selfie. Yeah.
Damn. No.
Yeah. And I didn't even get to go see the guy who plays Art the Clown, because his line was ridiculous.
Not bad.
But I did meet the girl, like the final girl from the movie. She was cool. And yeah, exactly. $20. I mean, she was rough. Like, wow, lady, settle down. But yeah, we met everybody else that we could. I didn't meet Henry Winkler either. That was one of the ones I wanted to get to. And every time we went in there, he was not at his table. And I had a weekend pass, but we only went down once. So Cincinnati's not like down the road. I got to drive a bit. So
yeah,
we went one day. We saw about everything. It was fun. It was a great time. I highly recommend it. If it's called Horror Hound, I know it's pretty much here, but if there's something like that, anywhere, anybody's neighborhood, you should definitely go check it out if you get a chance. It's a very, very good time.
Nice.
And those people are so nice. I have got some interviews. Like, I had planned on shooting some footage myself, but was so caught up in everything and was trying to make sure the girls had a good time. They shot all the video. Like, Mara had her phone out for a little bit. She was sniping people. We would go through and we'd meet a celebrity, and she's like, got her phone to her side, like,
oh yeah.
I got footage of him, and I'm like, oh, cool, that's great. The guy from Idle Hands and the first Final Destination movie, the main guy. Yeah, he was there. The guy who plays the bad guy in the Heart Hands movie, or Heart Eyes, I think it's what it's called. Heart Eyes. It's like it just came out. I haven't seen it. Nora has seen ads for it. She likes it. She's like, I want to see that. Like, I don't know.
Yeah.
Let me watch it first, okay? And then I'll find
check.
out. But yeah, and then we get there, and the villain guy, she gets to meet him, and she's like, I want to watch your movie. And he's like, maybe okay. And of course, the other guy, he's like, shit, yeah, watch it. The guy from there was a couple people from the new Scream movies, but they weren't like the main characters. I want to say he's Indian, but I'm not sure. So he's Middle Eastern, of from somewhere over in the Middle East area there, or Asia. He was in the new Spider-Man movies. He plays Flash Gordon, or Flash Thompson.
Okay.
Flash Gordon. But he was there. He was pretty cool to talk to. Almost everybody from Terrifier 3 cast, like the little brother, the main girl, the guy and the girl from the shower scene, which once you watch Terrifier 3, you'll be like, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. But yeah, like, there was a lot of people there, and it was fun, and it was, I got to see Shannon Elizabeth. She was standing right next to me. I didn't get to talk to her.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fun times, man. Fun times. Some of the people from the Evil Dead remake.
Okay.
With where the final person is the chick instead. The chick was there. I don't remember her name. And Jane Levi, maybe Jane Levy, maybe. I'm not sure. Her name's Jane. Her brother in the movie, and then the guy who read the book. The guy who read the book was very talkative. He, in fact, started talking to me instead of me going up to him. And I was
That's
like,
very cool.
I'm like, hey, how are you? He's like, hey, what's up, man? How you doing? And I'm like, I'm good. How are you? And then I look and I'm like, dude, I didn't even know who you were. You cut all your hair and your beard is gone. I had no idea who you were. And he was like, I get that a lot. Like, yeah, this is me. And like holds up a picture. And I was like, yes, you read from the damn book. And he's like, yeah, yeah, don't do that. Don't do that. Yeah, it's fun. Horror conventions are great. Plus they had all the like edible like chocolate. It's they look like body parts, but they were made out of like chocolate or cake or some. I didn't buy any because they looked extremely real. Like I was okay with it, but the girls were very like, no, I don't want any chocolate ears. I was like, come on, nope, not doing that. Yeah, that's fun times. Halloween is always happening in this house somehow. There's always something.
He's always telling me about a new outfit he wants to wear.
Jason is?
He's always coming up like, I think I'm gonna be this year. He's like gone through 10 different people already. He doesn't know what he's doing yet.
Nora does that to me too. She wanted to be a oh man, I hate being old. She wanted to be one of the Avatar people, not the cartoon. The blue tiger monkey people.
Blue Man Group.
Yes.
Yeah.
She wanted to be one of them, and I don't know why I can't really think of that, but she wanted to be like that for Halloween. So we were all ready to do it. And this last year, like a few years ago, on the clearance rack, I found a Sam from Trick or Treat costume that was not going to fit her yet. It was like down the road type thing. And last year was the last year that she could have worn it. And she was like, I'm going to do this if you buy me the lollipop. I was like, sold. Because that costume was 75 cents. Wow. I bought it on a clearance rack and it was marked down so much. I was like, buying it. 75 cents. Let's go.
This year on the clearance rack, I got a Darth Vader. I know. $10. That's like $70.
Like your size?
My size.
Yes.
Yo.
I just haven't pulled it out yet. I just been I'm like, this might not fit because like I have broader shoulders. So like, but I was gonna try to mimic, like use the shoulder pads and like the box parts to try to make a PVC version. So maybe it could look more real.
That's awesome. I'm so excited for that. That's gonna be great.
I will put it on and to like spin with at least once before I like mess with it, just to be like show you how ridiculous it looks.
That's fine.
I need to get a better helmet too.
I was gonna say that better be on video.
Right?
There better be a video on that.
Yeah, you used to have a damn helmet, man. What the hell happened to it?
Kids happened to that helmet.
Oh, that's true.
That was when I thought they were old enough, but
damn
they were
kids.
not old enough.
Yeah. Like, oh, yeah, that's good. That's why the Millennium Falcon and the AT-AT are still like up out of reach in the garage. I think they'd probably be okay with it now, but yeah, back then it was like, nope.
People like taking apart stuff to see how it works and then just leave it laying in pieces. Like,
yes.
Damn it, put it back at least.
Yes. Like, don't do that. Get rid of that. All right. Whoa, damn it, that's bright. Right in my face. Right in my face. Turn it off. There we go. All right. Yeah. So, John, what's your thoughts on cryptids?
On what?
Cryptids. You know what that
What
is?
are those?
There we go. So
Educate me, sir.
I would love to give you the actual. In fact, let's see. What does Google say they are so that I don't sound like an idiot even more than I already do.
Let's put a little perspective. Is Mothman one?
Mothman is a cryptid.
Okay. And now we kind of know where we're going at.
Exactly. So, according to Google definition, a cryptid is a creature whose reported existence is unproven, typically found in folklore and believed to be believed by some, but not scientifically confirmed. Examples include, but are not limited to, Bigfoot, the Loch Ness Monster, Yeti, Mothman, yeah, anything like that. Let's see, there's a picture. What do we got? Like Cthulhu, the Jersey Devil, aliens. And wow, I have never seen that one before, but the rabbit with the antlers. Jackalope. Yeah, jackalope is apparently a cryptid as well. So what are your thoughts on that?
So wouldn't technically Leprechaun be on there too?
Well, Leprechaun is, I mean, it could be.
Well, there was a horror movie about that, right?
Right, yeah.
Yeah, Warwick Davis.
Yeah, yep.
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
Wicked.
As far as like aliens, I have no trouble believing that there is life out there somewhere. We can't be it.
Right.
Now, have they been here? I don't know. But is there somewhere out there in some place that we haven't been to or explored yet? There's got to be something. That I have no trouble accepting. As far as the whole thing with UFOs, I don't know. Bigfoot, that's up in the air. I think Loch Ness has been debunked, though. But I mean, Bigfoot, some Shaggy, whatever, living up in a mountain that, away from human sight, who's to say there isn't?
Right.
It might not be the Bigfoot that we're thinking of, but there might be some creature that has never been discovered or seen. Mm-hmm. So, I mean, who knows? So some of it, is possible. Yeah. Some of it, well, the whole thing, with Loch Ness, I know that there are deep sea creatures that, like you think of the Mariana Trench, there are creatures that live all the way down in that pressure. It's that pressure that keeps their bodies together. Like if you were to bring them up and the pressure is less, then their bodies come apart. It's the pressure that's keeping them alive. So, I mean, down there where we can't go to, who the hell knows what's down there?
Right.
Mm-hmm. So we haven't, I don't think we've checked everything out that there is to check out, either on our planet or especially out in space. Like I've said, some life out there somewhere, yeah, there's got to be. We can't be it.
Right.
What would be more scarier if there isn't?
Good point.
Yeah.
Which, speaking of aliens, you guys have seen Fire in the Sky?
Yes. I love that movie.
Do we want to know if there's life out there?
Right?
Let me ask you that. Because I love how that turns the whole, like, we take an alien, strap it down, and check it out. That movie flips it on its head. They're checking us out, and we know how painful it looks and how much it sucks and how dispassionate they are. Like, yeah, whatever, shut up. They put the glop in the guy's mouth and, whatever.
Yeah.
No. Ugh.
Yeah.
That's a creep show. That's a creep fest.
I think they pulled their punches on that one a little bit too. Like they showed some stuff, but it was like they could have went a little farther. They could have made that a little more extravagant. They didn't, and they didn't need to.
Yeah.
Like it did exactly what it needed.
They pushed the PG-13 rating. They did They
Yep.
did just enough. If it was an R-rated movie, forget it. They'd have let it all hung out.
Oh yeah,
You know,
Yeah.
big time.
yeah. I liked that. I didn't mind The Fourth Kind either. Like The Fourth Kind is an alright movie. I feel like it could have had a little bit more to it. That's the things that I don't like are like movies like Contact, where you're waiting the entire time, and when it comes right down to it, the credits roll, and you don't see shit. It's just
Yeah.
a constant like, oh no, is it? Oh no, is it? And then when it comes time to find out, you're like, never know. Fuck
Or
you.
it's like over just some random person, or like just a dude. That's fucking disappointing. I want a fucking monster, damn it.
Yeah, I'm looking at you, The Village.
Hey, it was good to a point, and then not anymore.
It was good to a point, and then I was ready to go.
The
in
Village
fact-
had one hell of a sweet scene. The way it was set up, it's when the village is being invaded by
Mhm.
the creatures, and the blind girl has her hand out, like say
Oh,
on this side, and you're expecting the creature to come in from the other end, but instead it starts to come like in focus, like in front of you, and then Joaquin Phoenix comes in from the other way.
Mhm.
It's a very quick blink and you miss it shot. Like you can just about make out the creature, and then it shifts the scene. I thought that was like very well done.
Yeah.
At least that part.
And if it would have been an actual monster movie, I would have liked it. But
Yeah.
once I got there, I checked out. I was so pissed. Like, oh, I was so pissed.
So what pissed you off more? Let me pick your brain. The fact that it was the elders disguising as creatures, or the fact that the whole thing was a scam set in the present day?
Yes, all of it.
present day.
Yeah, it pissed me off knowing that, like, that because I've only watched it once because I will not watch it again. But if I'm not if I'm not mistaken, you find out it's the elders before they send her off,
Yeah, you do.
and then
That I
And
didn't have a problem
then-
with, but then you find out it's a park reserve, and I was like, "What?"
yeah, and like no flyover zone, and oh my.
Yeah,
Yeah, I was already pissed, and in fact, like, just leaned over and told my uncle, I was like, if these weren't free tickets, I would be asking for my money back. This is bullshit. like I worked at the movie theater, so I had free tickets, and that's how we watched it. And I'm glad because I was pissed.
yeah,
I was so pissed. So I was so hyped. I'm like, oh man, Sigourney Weaver. We got like creatures of some sort. It's kind of alien looking. I'm not sure what it
Yeah.
is. It's back in the fucking, the old time, like really old times, like colonial times. Let's
Yeah.
do this. I want to see this. It could be a witch. It could be fucking demons. It could be aliens. I'm excited. Let's go. It was costumes. I was like,
Jinkies. It was just old farmer Rick or whatever.
right? Mm. And then, yeah, on top of all that, we're like, oh, well, it's just some rich people who decided they didn't want to be a part of society anymore. So they,
yeah. That was
I
I was
do not recall
mad.
that part.
you don't remember that part?
I do not. The twist was a big enough. Like, oh, what the hell? And then, yeah, I don't remember. them
Yeah,
being
'cause-
rich.
Yeah, because they, like they came together and bought like this huge fucking chunk of land,
yeah,
created a national preserve, made it a no fly zone, like so like that way anybody who lived in there didn't get reminded that there is technology out there, and was like, oh my god,
yeah.
yeah,
Like at first, I was like, "What, you go through a time warp or something?" And then I realized what it was, and I'm like, "Oy, come on,
yeah,
no."
I'm extremely upset. Oh my gosh, I can't stand that movie. Blood pressure just went up.
I do remember watching The Sixth Sense in theater when it came out,
Mhm.
and I will tell you, when that twist was revealed, the whole theater went, we did.
Yeah.
But the beauty of it is, you go back and you watch the movie, all the hints are there.
Hmm.
It's not like he pulled it out of his ass or anything. It's there. You just don't know what to look for.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. It was.
See, that was a twist done right.
I liked that. Yeah, that was like, oh
Yeah.
my god. And yeah, you can go back and rewatch and go, fuck, how'd I miss all that?
It was all there. Yep.
Yep. And Unbreakable, I liked.
Yeah.
I believe I don't remember the movie very well, but I if I didn't like it, I would really remember it. But Devil, I think I liked Devil. Lady in the was it Lady in the Water? Was exactly what it showed that it should have been. And you have that, like, going into it, you're like, oh great, it's gonna be one of those bait and switch. No, it's very fantastic. You know, it's not the greatest movie, but I liked it because it was as advertised. So I liked that.
Stir of Echoes.
Was that Shyamalan? But I liked that movie. That was a great movie.
Haven't
I
seen
don't
it.
know if that was Shyamalan.
I don't think it was Shyamalan, no.
But it did come out around the same time as the one that
The Sixth Sense.
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's Kevin Bacon. That's a good
That's
movie.
what it was, Kevin Bacon.
Kevin Bacon, Stir of Echoes. That's a good movie. I like that a lot. I don't think that gets enough praise. It's not really, well, it kind of is a horror movie, but it's more of a thriller, I think.
Yeah, it's a different kind of horror movie.
When movie makers, when you make a thriller, call it a thriller. When you make a horror movie, call it a horror movie. Okay? That's all I ask.
Yeah.
So wife and I watched 2 movies recently within the last week or two. I believe they're both on Netflix. I can't remember. I knew I should have wrote it down. Thought I'd remember. I should know better than that shit. One of them had Helen Hunt in it, and it was recent. And man, I'm gonna have to look it up. But it was like, it's not as advertised. That's all I'm gonna say. And I was kind of like, it kind of has a flip to it. Like, you're like, oh wait, now I know it. But I figured it out. So I didn't enjoy it as much as I may have if I didn't figure it out. But yeah, I gotta figure out the name of that movie. And then the other one was one that I wanted to see, Significant Other, and that is on Netflix. I know that. I can't remember. I don't know her name. She's in It Follows, the main character from It Follows, which is great. It's a great movie. I didn't like it the first time I saw it, but the soundtrack was banging. It's like, there's Halloween 3 Season of the Witch soundtrack, best Halloween soundtrack in my mind, and then there's It Follows, both John Carpenter. Fuck yes, that's badass. It's all synthesizer. Oh, it's good. I like it a lot. It's good and it's creepy, but It Follows is good. But she's the girl from that movie. Her and her boyfriend at the time go camping, and the preview that I saw, that I remember seeing, the reason why I wanted to watch it was this girl somehow gets lost in the woods, gets picked up by 2 people, and she doesn't remember who she is or why she's there. She kind of remembers who she is, but she can't remember anything that's happened like in the past few days. That's what she gives out, like information. And it makes it seem like she's suspicious and she might have killed somebody, and maybe, she's going to kill these people. And that's all I got. And I went into that movie thinking, okay, cool, I want to watch this. I wasn't as mad as The Village, but it was not.
What you thought?
I was, yeah. It's
Yeah,
the preview
okay.
did not explain what the fuck this movie was about. It was in fact like going through the movie and none of this shit's going down that I saw in the preview. And I'm like, what in the hell is this? And it goes like the shark is down here and it goes way up there. It jumps way the fuck over the shark. I'm like, wow. My wife's like, you are not allowed to pick movies anymore. Look, this is how it was presented. That's why I had it in the list. That's why I wanted to watch it. It is not what it was, and I didn't like it either. And she's like, "Oh my god, wow!" So it was better than the Helen Hunt movie was better, but still wasn't good. She's like, "Yeah," and then of course it was, "What the hell happened to Helen Hunt?" I'm like, I don't know. Like, she looks different. She looks more like the dude from Hannibal. No, it's not that bad. She doesn't look that bad.
Yeah.
But she's looking old, man. She's looking real old.
The scary thing is, I know who you meant too when you said that. You know, the guy from Hannibal. You know?
Yep.
Call the wheelchair, right? Yeah,
Call
the wheelchair.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, but her mouth is very much like pulled down, like that.
Ooh.
I don't know why her lip is like this. Dr. Lecter. Yeah, it's Gary Oldman.
Yeah.
He is good.
Yep.
He has range.
Yeah, he does. The one movie I watched and absolutely hated was the Piranha movie. I was like,
okay, which
dude,
one? Is this
which
one?
one? Yeah. It's undeniably bad. Like, there was bottom shelf. Yep. It was under. Okay, so yeah. So the original from 70s?
78, I think.
Yeah, late 70s. Yeah.
That was
It's not
part
bad.
2. That's part 2 that Jim Cameron worked on or directed. Piranha 3D. Okay.
It was
All
3D. Oh no, buddy. It was 3 double D. Look it up.
Yep.
Piranha 3DD. Yep, I remember. It was on Netflix. Oh yeah, the remakes are almost, I would say, 85% bad. And the only reason you say 85% is because Hills Have Eyes was good, and probably the best remake that has ever happened, which was Texas Chainsaw Massacre.
The Hills Have Eyes. The one when that guy gets like drugged through the hole by his leg and like, or something, and he gets like freaking crunched together. That haunted me forever. Like, God, I'm never sticking my head down the hole ever.
Right. That one scene that I won't say the action that happened, but it was something along the lines of an S and an A in the camper.
Okay.
That scene fucked me up. I was almost physically sick. Like, oh wow, that's not okay. And the poor fucking husband's standing there just having to watch it. Like, oh, that's terrible. I can't have that. I've only watched that movie once, and it wasn't because it was bad. It was just because I have not had the ability to watch it again.
Yeah.
So I mean, it was good in that aspect, but it was a good remake, movie wise. I remember being disgusted and slightly terrified. So did what it was supposed to do.
Came out around then too, huh?
Yeah, see, those movies have
That
similar
was pretty good.
actions, but I didn't find it as bad.
A whole new like paranoia of like a what kind of truck that crap. Because like he would just come up with that truck and grab the cars and take it back into the woods more. Because it's like a little car hauler truck. Like,
you say Wrong Turn?
Yeah.
Okay, that's the wrong movie.
Oh, it is?
Wrong Turn is about the inbred people in West Virginia.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Because the inbred dude, he would bring the truck down to get the car out of the way.
Okay. See,
Yeah.
I got my wires crossed there too, because I thought you were talking about that movie with
Joyride? Is that what
Yeah,
you're talking
Joyride.
about?
That's what I thought you were
Yeah,
talking about.
Paul
'cause
Walker.
Candy cane,
Yeah, that one's a good one too.
That's
And
good.
I'm never fucking with a trucker like
Nope.
that.
No.
Fuck the
I will
truckers.
say Roger, Roger, but that's about it now.
Yeah. Do like this, but that's it. I'm messing with those guys. Yeah, we're on. I thought you were talking about the other one. I was like, oh shit, he's got his movies crossed, but I did.
Oh no,
That was my bad.
that's I had that one girl in it from Buffy and Bring It On, and I want to say Sarah Michelle Gellar, but that's the actual girl that's named Buffy.
No, it was
She's also in
Eliza
Jane.
Dushku.
Okay. Yep.
She was in Jay and Silent Bob too.
Yep, wrong turn. I don't remember the name of the girl. I can't even picture who that girl is. But yeah, Paul Walker's in that. But there is a girl, isn't there? Or is it just the two dudes?
Two dudes. One girl does pop up and she does get yanked, but
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. Remakes
Looking
are
up trailers. Apparently, a new Jeepers Creepers is coming too. I know. I was not expecting that one on the coming soon.
look. Jeepers Creepers 2 has its place. It's not bad. Jeepers Creepers is great. 2, take it or leave it, kind of like it's okay.
Yeah.
Hate the
3
beginning.
is an atrocity. Like, what the hell is this shit? So I'm surprised that they're doing that again. That's whatever. I would actually really like to see Pumpkinhead, but with like Oscar was saying, with practical effects, but
Updated.
not necessarily modernized, but made with today's technology, but still have it in like early to mid 70s type environment. Actually, that movie came out in 81, didn't it? I think.
Pumpkinhead was 85, 86, I think.
Really? Is that it was okay.
Somewhere around there, I think, yeah.
Because I was born in 81, so that's why I was like, oh, okay, I should really like this movie. I don't know why I haven't watched it yet, and finally got to watch it. But yeah, but I would like to see that. But I would also really like to see, like, I like when they do the remakes and then they bring in the old, like the original actors in some way. Like Lance Henriksen, I would like to see him in it somehow or another, like him, you know, being like, oh man, and make it more of a sequel, but like a retelling, not necessarily retelling, but it's like we're starting from here, but all that other stuff happened, but we're starting from here type thing. Like they could do that. That way it's kind of its own thing. It's like what they tried to do with Chainsaw.
Yeah.
That movie's shit. That new movie is shit.
Because, I know in some of the later movies, I know they bring back some of the cast from the earlier ones, I think, don't they?
Yes. Well, yes. And 2, they bring back the dad and the brother, but the brother's played by a different person, but he's still like kind of, you know, got that crazy to him. And they have, you know, Leatherface, and they're like in hiding type thing. I like that, like Texas Chainsaw and Texas Chainsaw 2. The second one is definitely more campy.
Oh, big time.
Yeah.
Compared to the first one, big time.
Crazy. And then 3, isn't 3 just called Leatherface?
Yeah. 3 is a bit of...
Go ahead.
3 is a bit of a mess.
Yes.
I don't know. Like there's this one guy, the guy that played Peter from the original Dawn of the Dead. He's in it. The tall black guy.
Okay, yeah.
He if you remember the ending, the scene that looks like he gets killed, but then he shows up alive at the end. My brother and I are looking at each other like, how did he survive that? You know.
Yeah.
Like he got his head sliced. How did
Yeah. Yeah. Viggo Mortensen, that wasn't his greatest movie.
No. No.
But I remember thinking that was super cool that Aragorn was in Leatherface.
If you
movie.
want to see Viggo Mortensen in a good supporting actor, the original The Prophecy with Christopher
Oh.
Walken,
Okay.
Viggo plays Lucifer. And I'm telling you,
That sounds interesting.
ooh, no, you have no idea. He kills it.
Nice.
He outdoes Christopher Walken. I'm telling you. And this was before Lord of the Rings, so this is like Viggo before he was Viggo. You know what I mean?
Right.
Oh, it's good stuff.
I thought you were gonna bring up the one when he was like an ex-mafia thing, and he like is just kicking the crap out of people.
This was before that. This was before all that. You could probably even find the clip on YouTube, probably.
Oh, I'll watch the movie. I've been wanting to watch the Prophecy movies. I just haven't. I like Christopher Walken, so yeah.
Oh yeah, he's good. He'll show up in anything. That guy.
Yeah, it seems like it.
Oh.
Oh man. God. I can't remember the name of the damn movie. It's a Stephen King movie. And he's in it.
Roseway?
He gets like premonitions. And it's
Dead Zone.
Dead Zone, that's it.
Yeah.
I kept wanting to call it Twilight Zone. I knew it was something. Like I know it's not Twilight Zone. That just keeps popping up though.
That's a good book, by the way.
I bet it is. I enjoyed the movie. It's not a banger, but it was enjoyable. I liked it.
Yeah.
Man. Have you seen City of the Dead? Or Gates of Hell? Whatever you call it.
Is that the one where the girl barfs up her insides? Or am I thinking of something else?
I can't remember if she's barfing up her insides or she's pulling her insides out of her stomach in the car, but that's probably the same movie. It's when the priest who hung himself in the first part of it. Yeah, man, that's got one of like the barfing up the intestines is great, but man,
I remember watching it on YouTube. I'm like, what the?
Yeah, like I remember watching that, Jim, actually in your house up in my old room. And Bryce was up there, and we were watching.
I remember those nights.
Yep, and he almost lost his. He tossed his cookies. He was right there. I mean, he needed a minute.
Yep.
And I was like, "This is an old movie. What are you talking about?" But man, it has one of the best. Like the barfing up scene is great, but man, the drill bit scene is so good. And I just recently watched it again, and it's really good. Like I don't know how they didn't drill straight into that guy's head, because it's seamless. It looks so good.
Wow.
I was like, for being that old, I am not sure how they did it, but they did it, and it's amazing. I don't even care if like I watch the rest of the movie. Once I get to that point, I'm like, that's it. You can't top it.
That's the money shot.
Yep, we're done. Go home.
Yep.
But yeah. This year, hopefully, we'll get some good horror movies. I'd like to get something, I don't know, something original.
Speaking of drills in the head, have you seen the original Phantasm?
Yes, I have. I just watched the original. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Yep.
That one, and I can't remember if it was the first one or the second one. And I've been trying to find the scene again because you just remember pieces of things.
Yeah.
But where there's two kids in there crawling through something, and they've got a lighter, and the light, the flame gets extinguished, and it's quiet for about a second, and then you hear like and one of them was like, "Shit!" And I'm like, "That's fucking great! I love that." But yeah, I just watched the original one like recently, and was gonna start watching like all of them, and I don't know why I didn't. I think one of them wasn't available on a streaming service, so I stopped one because I didn't want to skip. But knowing or like hearing about the drama about making the movies and whatnot, There was a lot of bullshit apparently with that movie, like the first one, and then how it goes into the second one. The uncle guy was still on board, but I think he was supposed to be dead from the first one, so they kind of had to change things. And then the older brother the director didn't like the older brother. He had a falling out, and he was like, "Yeah, fuck you." And then so they cast some new guy. The younger brother was the same. It was like it was a hot mess. And then somehow or another they brought somebody back in the third one, and it was like, what the fuck is going on?
Yeah.
So timeline wise, I was like, this is gonna be weird. Yeah, I'll eventually get to it. But I like the Phantasm. I like the whole like premise, and it's really cool. That's really cool. Like the old shit was so good.
Yeah,
like, there was so much like creativity back then. Now it's like, I like this movie. Why can't we just make it again? Why? Don't do that. Like, if you're gonna do that, that's fine. But expand on the story. Don't just make the same movie again. Don't give me The Force Awakens. It goes back to Star Wars.
Yep. It does.
You're just giving me a new hope with a new wrapper. Like, still the same damn candy bar, just different wrapper.
Yep.
I need something new. I want something fresh. That's
horror Star Wars. That's what I've been hearing whispers of.
I have been too, and that Death Troopers book is really good. It's really good, and it's not as like far-fetched. You can read it and think, okay, like there is like this plague that brings everybody back from the dead, but it's on, I think, like a prison ship or something. Yeah, it's a prison ship because there are 2 prisoners that you will recognize. That's all I'm saying. Yes, it's a good book. It's very good. The second one I still can't get through because it's about Sith Academy, and I'm reading all about Sith, and I'm like, this is really cool. And then I put the book down, and then I get lost because I have to come back to it, and I obviously have problems with memory. So, so yeah, crazy.
Another, I don't know what category this falls under, but the Jack the Ripper movie, I think it's called From Hell.
Yes.
That one. I remember smuggling cheeseburgers into that one and not realizing what I was getting myself into. Because, like, we are eating cheeseburgers and there's just blood and gruesomeness right after.
That was based on a comic, I think.
Yeah, I think so. It was a graphic novel.
Yeah. Alan Moore, I think, might have done it.
Oh, yeah.
Man, seeing that lobotomy, like, it's like, damn, that's what that is?
Yeah. The lobotomies were nuts. And then, oh, man, that last scene where he's, like, chopping up that person, and that's fucking cool. Yeah, that was a crazy movie. I like that. And they were chasing the dragon.
So what is that, like, what genre is that?
I'd say it falls under slasher, but I don't know.
Slasher?
Maybe.
But so technically, it's still a scary movie, right?
I think it would be more of a thriller.
Yeah, gothic thriller. Maybe, because it's like in Victorian times.
Yeah. Gothic thriller sounds about right. I missed this. I was like genuinely pissed off. Like, didn't do it wrong. Right?
Oh, 3 double D.
Yeah. No, yeah, it was all about the boobies.
In 3 double D.
It was a cash grab. Yeah, it was like, hey, we can put all these chicks in bikinis and put it in 3D, and everybody's gonna want to watch it. It made money.
Yeah.
It was 3D just for that.
I mean, they took the
they probably took advantage of it, but
yeah. I don't think I own it, but it's yeah. It was back when the 3D was like everything. Like, unless look at this.
There's a legend for you.
This guy shows up. Hey, buddy.
Holy shit!
You are all I see on Instagram, by the way. Like,
I love it. I
all I
post
see,
your
which-
shit all the time, man.
I know I get so far behind because I mean, literally, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Like the first 5 things I see are your face, which is not a bad thing. It's very good.
Everybody needs a little
do that.
rage in their life.
Right?
Oh yeah.
Oh man,
That Jedi counselor or sentinel helmet thing, that is looking good.
yes, it is. I keep getting pictures of it, or I keep seeing it. I always like when he does like the premieres on the channel. I don't get to see it very often, but yes, I have trained my algorithm well, and I like every one of them I see. Just saying.
They're
But
so
yeah.
damn smooth. Like I saw when he's got a clone trooper helmet, bopping around with it, and then he puts it to the camera, pulls it back, and it's on his freaking head with the with all the armor on. It's like, man,
It looks like he literally hops in it sometimes, and it looks so badass.
yeah.
Yep. He's damn good at that. Sent it off Geo days ago. What? Sorry.
Voice text.
Yeah. That they have.
I think he's talking about the helmet. He sent it off a couple days ago, but I'm not completely sure.
Oh yeah.
Oh. Now I think he's talking about the transitions.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Just gotta time it right. But yeah. Yes.
I feel like the first 5 minutes is just sitting there being a goofball and laughing at yourself, and then you get in a good state, and then you can do some stuff.
I have found some good things like that. Like when I was spinning in the snow, I think that's a good 5 minutes of me dropping lightsabers in the snow. And then I'm like, finally, like, okay, yeah, something I can
Let's
work
get
with.
serious now.
Yep. Jim's translating. Exactly. He speaks rage.
I just have ADHD.
That's it too. Yes. Oh man. Yeah. I'd love to see something. I don't know. Like before we had 5 Nights at Freddy's, we had that masterpiece, and I say that with the whole sincerity. Willy's Wonderland is a fucking masterpiece. Like it's comedic, and it's very violent. And what's his name? Shit. Fart.
Nicholas Cage.
That's it. I
Yeah.
kept wanting to call him Cruz. His name's not Cruz. Cage. Damn, Nicholas
Well,
Cage.
they're both nuts. I mean, Nicolas Cage will be in anything, and Tom Cruise will do whatever stunt work you throw at him.
Oh
I mean,
yeah.
they're both nuts.
You
yeah.
want me to break my foot? I'll do it again.
Yeah, right.
Dude broke his ankle in the last movie. and
Have you
just
seen?
kept
Have you
rolling.
seen the clip of him? The actual clip of him breaking his ankle?
Yeah. And he's
Oh,
like,
that's
The
Yeah.
foot is not supposed to have been that way.
no.
Yeah.
But he keeps climbing up the buildings to finish the shot, and I'm like, dude, you're allowed to pause.
yeah.
Yeah.
I would
He
have fucking fell.
Hey.
Yep, I'm dead.
goes straight to the guy or the director and is like, "Did you get that?" And they're like, "Yeah." He's like, "Good."
Yeah, workers' comp. Yeah.
Broke my damn ankle just now. Yeah. But yeah, Nick Cage has no fucking lines. None.
I've got to watch that movie. Oh.
He doesn't say one fucking word in that movie. And
Yeah.
it's gold. Gold. Absolute must watch. Hey, happy birthday.
Happy
Oh,
birthday,
officially
Sarah.
21. Well, you'd be legal in the States to drink. I don't know what the legal drinking age is in Australia, but
Probably 18.
look at
I'm
that.
thinking.
Happy early birthday from the man himself. Look at that.
Yep.
Oh, man. Well, hopefully you do something cool. Hit the pub.
Yeah.
Get you a creamy fucking pint. I know it's an Irish thing.
Guinness.
Still. Yeah, Guinness. Do the Guinness. Might be big on the Becks down there. Oh, it is 18.
All right.
Look at that. Legal age drinking in Australia is 18. I'll be darned.
Lucky ass.
Yeah, so he's been sipping for a minute.
I
21
was
though.
gonna say he's well conditioned by now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You're welcome, bud. Man, that's crazy. Youngins.
I remember days when I was that young. Ugh,
Right.
so long ago.
Barely remember, but yeah. Oh, that's right. Foster's, not Beck's. That's what I meant.
All right.
Australian for beer. Have you seen Basketball? It's from the
No.
creators of South Park.
Yeah, I know it is. I've never seen it though.
You definitely couldn't make that movie nowadays, but there's a scene where they do a run on of something. They use that, but not those words, and it's
Okay.
hilarious. Yes. Yes, you know what I meant. Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll stay there. You want to watch that movie? Go watch that movie and then come back and tell us what you think. Funny
Yeah.
movie. Yes, very funny. I enjoyed the hell out of it. It's very good. Oh man. Hey, I did want to ask, and I was going to ask this earlier, and now I'll ask anyways. What are your I said earlier, I like bad movies. I like the ones that are like not good, but they hold a special place in my heart. Like Return of the Living Dead, Halloween 3. It follows is good. Lights Out. This is like a PG-13 horror movie.
I think I've seen the short film that it was based on.
That
Yeah,
shit
because
is
it was
scary.
creepy.
Oh,
it was from
yeah.
Creepypasta originally, I think.
Oh my god.
And then it got traction with all the fan-made videos, and then they made a movie finally.
Girl,
Yeah.
that movie is effed, bro. I watched that with Jennifer down in our living room. We watched that, and we went to go upstairs, and like I said, 200-year-old house. Oh, hey, what's up, Ike?
Hey, Ike.
Hide your sabers.
What up? They're already locked up.
Oh shit.
Oh, he's like, bring it.
Right here. Oh man. Yeah. That, and we looked upstairs, and I'm like, I turned the lights on. Like,
Yep.
No, let the hallway lights staying on tonight. Even the wife was like, "Oh yeah, why did we watch this movie? This is some bullshit." Like, yeah, I know, my bad. I missed this one. I'm well conditioned. My personal favorite drink is Coke with some Bundaberg rum. Never heard of Bundaberg rum. Oh, look at that.
Sounds delicious.
I think we're also doing pub style dinner for me as well. Hey, that's cool.
Oh,
Got my
yeah.
attention. There we go.
Fish and chip.
Shepherd's pie.
Oh, there we
Fish
go.
and chips. Don't you? Oh, yeah. Yep.
I haven't had a good fish and chips in a minute. I need some of
Speaking
that.
of- Either fish and chips or fried clams with the bellies.
Ooh.
Yeah. Yep.
Ooh.
Yep.
Fried
Yep.
clams. I have not had fried clams in a long time. Last time I had fried
Oh.
clams, they were from White Castle. Still good.
Yeah.
Not quite the
You
same.
gotta have them done right. You don't want to be chewing
Yeah.
on rubber, but
Yeah. I do like fried clams. Oh man. Oh, you probably got some really good shit up there.
Oh, I've had some plates. Yes. Yep.
Mm.
Yep.
I'm telling you what, man. Jim, we need to do a MOJO road trip. We need to make sure we get to Knoxville, see the Forged by Light boys, who I should have probably invited because I think Shannon gets into the horror as well. So I feel bad for that. And I mean, maybe Rage is. I don't know if Rage likes horror movies. I feel like we should know this. Where the hell's Rage Fest? When you go to Knoxville, you do Rage Fest. When you get to Rhode Island, top 3. Not in that order, just top 3. I had to save the best for last, of course. I already know where you live.
I was
Just
gonna
pull
say,
up.
Google.
Hey.
Yeah. Show up one day on my doorstep.
Yeah,
Who the hell?
lightsaber.
Oh yeah. Yeah, right. Can you
What we
come out and
doing?
play? Yeah,
Yeah.
you'll be on my porch. Can you come out and play? Yeah.
Yeah, right. I need to talk to you. I hear about the bumper guard.
Yeah.
Take the dog for a walk. Yeah, I had a girl that worked with me at Pizza Hut who's from Rhode Island, and she used to bring home lobster-shaped lollipops. And when she'd come back, her accent was coming through real hard. Like you didn't quite catch it until she came back, and then she would say that.
Yeah.
And, like, she couldn't say certain things without her accent coming through, and that was one of the things was park the car by the bumper guard, take the dog for a walk.
Yep.
It's like, damn, girl, what happened there? That's Candace. You know Candy, Bub, Jim. Sorry.
Yes.
Yes.
Yep. Every now and then we do drop the R's. Yep.
Yep.
And it's not a water fountain, it's a bubbler.
It's a bubbler.
Bubbler.
Martha's
Yep.
Vineyard.
Yep.
Bubbler. I like that. That's good.
Take the ferry to Black Island, which is very nice, by the way. Done that several times.
Oh, I'll check that out. I didn't want to get up there. I love lobster. So
Isn't there a certain comic book store around you by Jay and Silent Bob? I thought theirs was in New Jersey.
he's in Rhode Island, bud.
Oh shit, my bad.
So
Sorry to be offensive. For some reason, I thought
Nope.
we were over in that area.
somewhat similar accents, especially when you go to the one restaurant that's right there in Red Bank, New Jersey, by Jay and Silent Bob's, where their signature sandwich is your sister's ass. I'll have to send it to you because I was actually, when we were talking about going to New York, I was like, I gotta swing down to Red Bank, go to the secret stash, and I gotta go to this restaurant or this deli. So they have this sandwich called your sister's ass, and I can't say it without the accent because it doesn't sound right. Your sister's ass. And when you go, it's your first time. They're like, oh, your first time? First time was get free rav. So you get like free toasted raviolis and your sister's ass.
Right.
He talks about putting on the glaze. He's put the glaze straight on the bun. No one does that. We do that here. It's all about us. We got this. We're the only ones to do it. Apparently, it's very good. Looks good. I don't even know what it's on it. I just want it.
But
Walk in there.
no, we've got our own horror thing up here in Rhode Island. This is where Lovecraft was born here.
Oh, yeah,
in
that's true,
Providence.
Oh. So do you go? Have you been?
I haven't, no, but what do you call it? There's definitely a connection there, here, around here. So I mean, fans will come up and go around. I think there's let me check on Google. I think there's some. I remember hearing something about a tour that goes around. Hold on a minute.
Let's see here.
Yeah, there's a walking tour in Providence that's like all about Lovecraft.
I always get confused on Massachusetts and Maryland. I get those two confused on placement, even when I was in school. So I have to look it up. And now I'm all right. So I was thinking correctly this time.
Yeah, there's a Providence. There's an old library in Providence that was a favorite reading spot of both Lovecraft and Edgar Allan Poe. So I mean,
Nice.
yeah.
I was trying to find Salem because it's not far from you, is it? I mean, without giving your position away too much.
No, well, I mean, it's Massachusetts, so it's not. I mean, it's drivable.
Yeah.
Distance between. Hold on.
I should probably just put it in there and search for it.
Little less than an hour and a half drive between the two.
Okay.
So doable. You know, be like a day trip.
There it is. Yeah, that's not too bad, I guess. Man, I want to go there so bad. It's northeast of Boston. I was looking south. Man, that'd be cool. I bet that's fucking cool to go to. Have you been?
No, I haven't.
Man. That's one that come up in the fall. And then go catch a Pats game, and then go on up to Salem, hang out for the afternoon. That'd be fun. Let's do that.
That'd be wild.
Let's make the plans. Your comic convention is always in like the end of the summer, though, isn't it?
It's first weekend of November, actually.
Oh, so yeah.
Yeah.
I feel like I remember it being kind of warm last year. That's why I was thinking it was
There
summer.
was one year we had where it was warm. I was actually wearing my like a short sleeve shirt outside,
Yeah.
which was on. It's normally like end of October, early November. It's sweatshirt season, so it's a little unusual if you're in a t-shirt.
Yeah. Yeah, I can imagine.
But it works out good for some of the cosplayers. So,
Yeah. Yeah.
So
Probably the female cosplayers mostly.
yeah. No, there are a few.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've seen a few layers. I'll leave it at that.
Oh yeah. When we were at the horror convention night, there was when we were at GalaxyCon, there was a Wolverine cosplay, but it was like a one-piece bathing suit kind of Wolverine cosplay, and it was a female, and the one-piece bathing suit was tight, and maybe small. Like there wasn't enough fabric in the back.
Probably by design. Who knows?
And yeah, I'm sure it was on purpose.
Yeah.
But
You couldn't
my
even
little one,
blindfold yourself good enough.
right? Yeah. My little one, we were walking by, and she went, "Dad, I can see her butt," and I was like, "Yep, that's Wolverine's ass for sure." She starts laughing. I was just like, "Oh my gosh!" And then she turns around, and I'm like, "Oh well, you might as well see those too," you know.
Yeah.
Like, low cut. Like, good Lord, come on, let's go over here. Come on, kids. Oh man. But yeah, and then of course, the first thing that she said when she came home, she was like, "We saw Wolverine's ass." No, she said butt. We saw Wolverine's butt.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, about that. Yes, we did. I pulled them away quickly because, yeah, you don't need to see that. Come on, kiddos. And I think that was like right after we met with Gina and Drunk 3PO. So it was like, I was just kind of like, she was like, Dad? Like, oh, come on. Yeah. I love conventions. I absolutely love meeting people. I think it's cool to meet like some famous people, especially when they're cool and down to earth and they're not, like Corey Taylor, the singer of Slipknot. He was cool as shit. His handler was the only handler I had an issue with, and it wasn't an issue like, we didn't have words or whatever, but there was no one in line. We were walking up to him, and like I said, no one in line, no one behind us. There was no one in front of us.
Mm-hmm.
We walk up to the table. The lady says, "What can we do for you?" I said, "We just wanted to say hi." And she says, "If you make it quick." And I looked behind me,
$15, little man,
and looked back at her, and I said, "I think we'll be fine." Like, he didn't give a shit. He was like, "Hey guys, how we doing?" Shook the kid's hand, gave him fist bumps. We had a nice little interaction. And then someone was coming up through the line, so I was like, "Hey, it was good to meet you. Thanks for coming. Get some chili before you leave," because that's a thing in Cincinnati. They have Cincinnati style chili, so like Skyline and and a lot of people love it, and a lot of people don't. It's got cinnamon in it. It has a different flavor, but I like it. Yeah, so get some chili, and he's and whatever, blah blah blah, whatever. We leave, and I'm like, dude. But yeah, handlers are always the ones that we have problems with. Like Elvira's handler was, and then that lady who was just kind of like, I don't understand what the problem is here. Like,
Yeah.
everybody's over there with Winkler, and well, Winkler wasn't there, but everybody's over here with these other people. This guy's a singer in a band. He's been in one scary movie, and he was the radio DJ. I can't remember what it's called. It was all right. It was good. I liked it. I don't know. I like scary stuff. I like to talk more scary stuff. I just don't ever know when to talk about it and who to talk about it with, other than you and Jim and Oscar and Simon.
I'm trying to catch up more so I can be more talkative about it, but I only got so much.
Right, yeah. And I would like to, maybe that's something that we can talk about, like, in the future. Like, I know we've got 5 people in here now. I think we've topped at 6. It's not a very popular topic in the lightsaber community, which is kind of, I think, where we're at, and that's fine. I like lightsabers. That's where we focused on. That's why we're here.
That's how we started, but we expand, we evolve.
Yeah, doesn't mean I want
to other topics, all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, and I mean, in fact, like when we were looking at like how to label the channel, Mid-Ohio Jedi Order was how we started, and then it was like, well, if we ever do get copyright, or not copyright, if we ever do get monetized, then that word Jedi is gonna bite us in the ass. So let's change it, and we just took it down to the MOJO, which is what we used to call it anyways, because I think, like, when we were talking about it, when we were just a group of nerds, we didn't want to just be seen as this, because our friend Terry, who's we just lost, and he had a comic book store and was like, what, we got so much more that we want to talk about, and we want to we don't want to just limit to this and only talk lightsabers. We love lightsabers. We're never going to stop getting lightsabers, and it's always going to happen. But in the meantime, lightsabers are expensive, so let's talk about some other things too. But even in the comments, it's like, hey, Star Wars lovers also alert lovers of all nerd things, and if you look at the description in the channel, and this is just something that I'm really into. I know Jim enjoys it, but I'm really, really into it. So it was something that I thought, if I could talk about it, that'd be great. So it might be something that when I talked to Jim about it, but maybe like we're talking about having memberships sometime soon. And they won't be expensive, but the membership will be like, hey, if you like that stuff, or if you like this stuff, maybe you'll get an extra little video about me talking about, some horror stuff, until I get enough traction to be like, what, maybe I need a channel for that. And then when I want to talk about it, I'll go to that channel, because that's where that traction, that foot traffic comes from. Over here, we're going to stick with, nerd stuff, but we'll see. Once I get the horror convention video all done and posted, we'll see how it does. Gauge it from there. But yeah, like 99 cents a month or something like that, or $1.99, where you get it like a couple little extra videos that you only get if you are a member. But I don't want to make it to where people don't want to come back and watch either, because you can watch it now and it's free. But yeah, just a little something extra. Maybe we're talking about it. We'll see what goes on. I get every time I go into the studio, that's like, you can do memberships. Yeah, I know I can do memberships. I don't know what I have to offer right now.
Yeah.
Like, what are people paying for? So, but yeah, this was something that I wanted to do for quite some time. finally found the right time to do it. I think I felt like it was a good time. Halfway to Halloween, you got those people who are like chomping at the bit, for scary season, and like I am absolutely ready. Like if there was a haunted house that just popped up and said, "Hey, halfway to Halloween," I would probably try my best to get there. I'd be more on that train than trying to go see Revenge of the Sith again. But I still want to go see Revenge of the Sith. But I mean, I don't know. If I'm going to spend, $40 to go have, a fun experience, I've not been to a haunted house in several years. So I would go. I own Revenge of the Sith. So
yep,
I can literally watch it whenever I want.
I quote the movie. So
Yep. But yeah, I don't know. I like spooky stuff. Hopefully everybody who's been in the chat or watching and has been in the chat likes them some spooky stuff too. If not, thanks for at least sticking around, watching, hanging out. Since Ike's in there, so I feel like,
Hey, John, look behind you. You have lights coming out of your window.
yeah, there was I saw that. I think it was like a fire truck or an ambulance.
Okay, I just didn't want your house to be burning down or something.
Yeah, no, I saw that.
Screaming with the boys.
That was for the ambiance. I had that prearranged.
Yeah. He knows the fire chief. He's like, hey, do me a favor. But here, since Isaac's was in the chat, hopefully he's not left by now. Did you see the video on the speeder hill?
Dude.
Jim's got a really cool one too. His is black. This one was
matte black.
I don't think was supposed to be on the market, but I strong-armed him. Where's that solo layout? How do I do that? It's been too damn long.
Yeah, right.
Like, it's got the TSM logo and the Arvesh.
That's sweet.
I can't really see very well, but it's there. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then that.
That's very cool.
And one of my favorite parts is the Scout Trooper.
Oh,
That's
yeah,
awesome.
yep.
And then, yeah, I like the Scout Trooper. Those are my favorite. Yeah, it's really cool. Very, very nice. I don't know how many the Saber Merchant has, if any, left of these, but they are really, really cool. And
they do look nice.
They're weighted well. I like the way they're weighted. It's heavy on the top, but it's not installed yet, so that'll probably change. And even if it doesn't, the heavy on the top is going to be good for spinning.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get both of them installed so I can try that out.
Yeah.
Yeah, you want the weight in the hilt, not in the blade.
Right. Yep.
That's one thing I've learned.
And man, that's going to be fun.
Speaking of, I had a new one I unboxed. Video's already up. But this was
I've
from
not
Dark
watched
Wolf.
it yet. But
This
yeah.
was from Dark Wolf.
Nice.
The Max.
Man, that is fucking cool.
I know,
Dude.
right?
It kind of almost resembles like the speeder motor part,
Well, like
Yeah.
the engine.
Yeah, the engine.
But this one's pretty blinged out, yeah.
That is a nice looking, man.
That is
So,
cool.
That unboxing is up, and I have another unboxing I need to film. I am not going to say from what, but that'll be my May the 4th video.
Oh.
Nice.
I will hopefully have this all done and have it up before May the 4th so that he can put them on the store. Well, I mean, you can put them on the store anyways, but I think that was the point of me putting this all together and getting it made. But this is a board tester. Put your board here.
Yep.
And have all the buttons. Everything's backwards. All the buttons right here. There's an OLED screen right up here. Speaker here. You plug the battery in. It's battery powered, just like a Saber. Flip it on. get all your stuff there. You can check your. This is for Profi, so you know it's check your config, make sure everything works right before you install it, or before, like, if you were to program it. And, you know, Profi can be a pain in the butt. Go to program it, and then if you have a board that's just kind of sitting around, put it in that board. You know, do what you need to do. Put it on the tester, check it. That way you're not putting it in your Saber, you know, turning it on, trying to cycle through things. You just do it all right there. It'd be super quick, super easy. Mostly, I think, for installers, but it still has a place for people who are just trying to do stuff. Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice addition still.
Oh, yeah.
When you're doing a lot of that DIY stuff. Because I feel like I would do that.
Yeah. Also, people who make fonts, I think, would benefit from that as well, because they can test it, put it on there, test it, test the board, and be like, hey, you know what? I think this would sound better. Pull it out, you know, fix this font, you know, update whatever, put it back in there. I think it would be cool.
I've done that. Like, I've gotten like all these sounds on the board, but then I turn it on and it's like not even that loud. And I'm like, damn it.
Yeah.
There you go, Ike.
I've got 3 coming. Good Lord, Ike.
Sir.
And yes, that collaborate. Who's Saber Trio collaborating with? I know that I've seen the like teaser, but I don't know if it said who it was they were collaborating with yet.
Yeah, I forget the name, but
Okay.
the fact that they're collaborating, though, that's big. So.
Yeah, I know. Last year, I thought it was like when they started like teasing that they were doing something. I thought it was Saber Merchant, because Saber Merchant was doing everything. Like, he was, some of the stuff he was sending us and telling us about was like, dude, really? Wow, what is going on? And then all of a sudden that popped up, and I maybe, you know, put a comment. I should have probably just sent it to him as a joke, but I made a comment in their post. It was like, what is this? You know, Saber Merchant, you know, they got the best sounding speakers, because I believe that, because that's all I own. But either way, I do believe it. Somebody got butthurt. Somebody got really butthurt, and it wasn't the person that sells that stuff. So I'm not sure what happened. Nick Cohen, who's that? Oh, Starfall. Yeah, Starfall.
Right.
Starfall is does Starfall do stuff with Jeremy TSM? I don't know if he does or not, because he's got, like, he does collab work with Scavengers Foundry and maybe it is Starfall. I can't remember now. He's been doing some collab work with them. So I honestly, it was an honest, like, oh. But then, you know, feelings were hurt, so just let that one go. Like, whatever. That's the way you want to jump to that conclusion. Jump to that conclusion, buddy. Whatever. But yeah. No names will be spoken. The horror is cool. I like horror.
Yeah. I got one. I don't know if you guys have seen it. The Descent.
Oh, the movie, yeah.
Yeah.
And the second one.
Yep.
Both really good.
Yeah, the second one, the first one is excellent. The second one suffers a little bit in comparison, I think, but it does have its moments. But I mean, the first one, even before those, whatever the hell they are, show up, I mean, if you're claustrophobic, don't watch it.
Oh, yeah.
Do not watch it, because even before the monsters show up,
yeah,
there are some tense scenes in that movie, man.
Yeah. I've been messing with my wife a little bit, like, oh, we should watch this movie, and she's like, what is it? I was like, it's about cave diving. She's like, nope.
Yeah.
Nope. And there's like the underwater scenes and stuff too, and it's like, yeah, she would pass out. Oh, see, I didn't. I have a hard time keeping everybody like meshed. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm not a horror guy anymore. Used to be. Oh, really? What happened? Well, if you want to talk about it, like, that could have been one of those things. Used to be a horror fan until I lived one. I'm like, what? Holy shit. Yeah.
Either that or it's like horror sucks these days, and which is a valid opinion. I mean,
Valid, very valid.
Yep. Like
Yeah.
I said, I grew up in the 80s and video stores and anything and everything. We watched it.
Yep. Those I think I put out I know I did a post on Instagram, but there were like 4 movies that I watched all at the same time, and it was just like, oh my god, I cannot believe that all of these were good. I'm just not into it anymore. I get it. Your taste changed, man. You're like, yeah, I don't like it anymore. But like, I'm not a fan of Jordan Peele. Like, I don't like his movies. People are always talking about how good they are. I don't see what the big deal is. Like, I Get Out. It was
that
predictable.
the one with the doppelgangers?
Well, they're not. No, that was Us.
Well,
Us.
I haven't seen that one yet. I would like to.
Us. There was no surprise there. Like, when it was like the reveal, I'm like, no shit. Like, you didn't catch that? Like, that literally was in the first couple minutes of the movie. Like, you didn't understand that was what was going on. Okay, sounds good. That's terrible. Like, why are we doing this? Get Out was just kind of like, I don't know.
Which one is that?
That's the one where they hypnotize the guy, or they're trying to hypnotize the guy, and he's like falling, and I don't even know how to explain the plot of that movie without giving away the plot of that movie, which is also very easily seen. But for those who like don't want to be ruined on it, I don't want to say anything on that. But yeah, I don't remember if that was the third one, but his latest movie,
Nope.
I watched the trailer and was like, well, that's appropriately named. Nope. Not gonna watch it.
Is that like a new one that just came out, or one like a trailer?
Well, it came out like I want to say last year, but it feels like it probably was 2 years ago now. But I'm gonna tell you, it was on HBO Max, which it was HBO Max then, Max whatever now. Who the hell cares? It popped up like on the like new release thing, and I'm like, hey, you know what? I'm not doing anything. I'll turn it on. And I was working, so I was like, I'm probably just gonna listen to this. I'm not gonna be too upset about it when it's a piece of shit, because I know it's gonna be a piece of shit. I started it and had to stop it because I got interested. It's like, okay, I'll watch it. I'd come home, I started it all over, and it starts out like a Jordan Peele movie, which Jordan Peele's movies, one of the reasons why I get such a disconnect with his movies is because his stories are extremely pitted in some type of I don't know. He has one focus, and it's all on that focus. And I'm like, man, come on, let's just make a movie. Like, I don't want to hear this shit. I just want to watch your movie.
Like a social commentary type thing he does?
Almost, yeah, kind of like that. It's very, very much of a point of view type thing, and how he feels about it. That's what it comes off to me as, which I don't feel gives anything to the story, unless you agree with the way he thinks. And maybe that's how you feel about it. I don't feel that that's the case, but whatever. I just need, if you just write a good movie with a good storyline that doesn't have to do with your personal feelings about certain things, then I'm all aboard. And like I said, it felt like it was going to start like that, and then Nope turned out to be a fucking banger. Like, I can't. You got to call it how you see it, and that he swung for the fences on it, and then he may not have. He may have been trying to bunt, but he knocked that bitch out of the park. Like, I thought it was great. I loved it. I love that movie. Nope.
Is that the one with Glenn in it?
Glenn, yes.
Glenn, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one. In like the beginning, is like the monkey, right? Like the incident.
Oh
you
yeah, I
remember
know what
the
you're talking
beginning
about.
part?
Yeah.
Like it's like a live
Oh,
TV
yes.
show.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, the chimp. Yeah,
that's what. God, sorry. I didn't-
that was the one. No, I understood. I was just like, what the hell are you talking about? And then, oh yeah, when I hear chimp and I see like the Bubbles, the monkey, like Michael Jackson's monkey, like his chimpanzee. So I automatically know exactly where we're going. Or like like the chimpanzee from Jay and Silent Bob. Like I honestly, for some reason I think of that, and I think monkey. I think of like the little guys that are jumping through the trees and screaming. And I'm like, what? Like the one on Friends. And I'm like,
Oh,
wait, I don't remember there being one of those. Oh yeah, chimp. Yeah, it's a monkey. Yeah, same thing. Whatever. I get it. But yes, it was that, and it's good. Like I liked it.
The one perspective in that around the end is definitely crazy to think that you were still alive for it. If I'm thinking of the right part,
I would. Oh,
you just hear the noises and then they dissipate, and then it's like, yeah. I'll talk more about it. I don't want to spoil it for anybody.
yeah.
Because I didn't know what the hell I was walking into, honestly. And I'm like, how does the beginning match this?
Yeah. Yeah, it starts out like on an 80s TV show set. Like that's not really giving away too much because and then like it's like it's like an old 80s sitcom with a live studio audience and everything.
yeah.
And there's a chimpanzee in the show, and something happens and he fucking just
Snaps.
kills everyone.
Yeah.
Except for one person, and they're now grown up and whatnot, and it keeps like there's several flashback scenes and whatnot. But yeah, but I feel like it's a small part of the movie, but yeah, it grabs you to begin, like what the fuck, and then
that's a hell of a hook.
narrative, and then it falls from that narrative and goes into actual goodness, and I'm like, there we go, look at that guy, look at you. You did it. I'm so proud of you. Because I think the guy's really funny. Just think he's But that movie, let's see. Ever tell y'all I had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer? Oh my
What
god!
now?
How?
Okay, details.
Get your ass on here.
Yeah, send him a link.
Are you getting a link, bro? Like that's not a story you can just type out.
No, that's.
Mm-mm. Oh man. Sorry. Where the fuck is it? I just had it. Dumbass. There it is. Copy. Create. I'm sending it to you in not Messenger, Instagram, because that's where I know I can get a hold of you. Like, if you want to get on here and talk about that, you get on here and talk about that.
If you're available.
If you don't want to talk about it, that's fine. I mean, obviously you brought it up, so
yeah.
But yeah, if you want to talk about that, then there you go. There's
perfect topic for the stream, dude. I'm gonna tell you.
So
right
perfect.
Now. Oh,
shit. Here with Jeffrey Dahmer. Wow. Oh man.
Speaking of cannibalistic nut jobs, did you ever watch the TV show Hannibal? Like not the movies, but the show when it was out, like on NBC.
No, I never did watch that. I've seen
Oh,
the movies, but yeah.
No, I would. My brother and I are in agreement. We are hoping that someday Netflix or one of these other services picks it up for a 4th season, because it was like takes the basic concept of the original stories, like the books, not the movies, but the books, and it just runs with it in all these different directions. And it was Mads Mikkelsen plays Hannibal, and he plays it different than Anthony Hopkins did.
Yeah.
And bit of a hot take, I think Mikkelsen is a little bit better in the role than Hopkins is.
Ooh.
At times, yeah. It's just... It was a great show. They had it for 3 seasons. They pushed the envelope, for network TV on what they were able to get away with. My wife and I would watch it. We taped it. She ended up buying me the 3 seasons on DVD and never got renewed for a 4th. And I'm like, oh, please. I would love to see a 4th season.
Huh. Well, I need to see it now. Shit.
Oh, yeah.
That's awesome. I like the whole Hannibal thing.
Yeah.
I'm into the serial killers too. I've been known to listen to some crime junkies. Get the full body chills and all, That's what happens. I like anything like that. So yeah, I don't know why I haven't watched that yet.
It might help if you've read the books, like the original books, more than the movies, but at least with the movies, you have a little bit of a foundation.
Yeah.
Because it actually might be because there are some twists and turns and stuff that you don't see coming. And, there's one season where I'm like, oh, yeah, they're going to lead into this. And then it goes a completely different direction. And I'm like, I wasn't expecting that. Keeps it fresh. Keeps it fresh. And the acting is just so good.
I like Mads though. Mads cool.
Oh, he plays it ice cold. He's
He would be. I could see him being a good, like cerebral. Psychopath. Like just getting in your head, to fuck with you before he actually kills you. Like I can see him doing that.
Yeah, like I said, he plays it different than Hopkins did, and it's all the better for it. It's not a cheap imitation.
I have to watch that. That's like, what was it? Red Dragon and Manhunter? It's like the same movie, or it was the same book?
It's the same book adapted, but as a matter of fact, the guy, I can't think of the character's name, but the guy that Ed Norton plays in Red Dragon, that character's in the series.
Okay.
So yeah.
Tried to get on, but it didn't work. Sorry.
Yeah.
That seems to be the problem with. Like that happens sometimes. I'm not sure why, but I just type it out here. Well, technically he's only one in the stream, so
yeah. Mike, if I ever get you onto one of mine, I'm going to ask you that question. Bryan, remind me.
Oh, I will.
Hey, you remember that time you told us?
There you go. That doesn't mean I'm going to let anybody in.
Yeah.
Just like. But there, like I said, there's one person watching, so it's probably Ike. I swear. People sending me shit on Instagram like mofo. That's cool, yeah. That's like I don't. It's like I like vampires, but Anne Rice's vampires are just weird to me. Like I like Interview with the Vampire, the original movie that came out, but then I had talked to somebody who had read the books, and she's like, you probably wouldn't like them if you didn't, if you knew more about what like her vampires are.
Yeah.
I like vampires. You got to be invited to come in. No sunlight. Cross or crucifix is bad. Like they don't want that.
Lost Boys. The Lost Boys.
Holy water.
Yep.
All
Twilight sucks.
Yeah,
Twilight sucks.
Terrible. Those Anne Rice vampires also, like, their downstairs doesn't work either. So, hey,
hey,
what's up, guys?
hey, how you doing, buddy?
How's it going?
Well, it's going really well. How about you?
Not too bad. Not too bad. Surviving.
There we go.
Surviving.
That's how you do it.
So I guess I never told anybody that, huh?
No,
Well, not us anyway.
Yeah. Okay.
You have our attention, sir.
No, actually, myself and a couple of friends were playing basketball, and a good friend of mine lived actually in the same building that he lived in. We just knew him as Jeff. He was always quiet, never said anything, never did anything. Helped the neighbors, the old lady, a couple of, I guess, apartments from him. He'd help with her groceries every now and then. Never really made a big fuss. Okay. Came back from playing basketball. It was hot. He was like, "You guys want a beer?" We were sitting out on a little stoop out front. They had a little slab out front for a front porch. We just kind of sat out there and had a beer with him, and went home that evening. And my sister, she's yelling in the living room, and I'm like, "What?" And she's like, "Come down here, come down here." It's like, oh, I look in the living room, TV's on, and she's like, "Don't you know him?" And there's Dahmer being taken out of the building.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Wow.
We were like, what? Yeah, it was crazy. It was crazy. That building's not there anymore, by the way. They took it all the way down to the ground. It's just a slab. It's a slab of nothing now.
I've heard that. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, field has kind of grown over that area now. Nobody lives there. The building's gone. But yeah,
Dude.
yeah. That's my serial killer story.
Good God.
All right, then.
Yeah.
Man,
You could have been got.
Oh hell no, I was not his type.
Okay.
well, there's that too. Yeah.
Yeah.
All
None of the guy, we knew him, but none of us, we weren't his type. We knew he's kind of, he was what he was.
Mhm.
But he was a nice enough guy. He never bothered anybody. Didn't bother us anyway.
Yeah.
So not a big deal. Claimed he was an artist. I should have known something was up because I'm an artist myself. I do a lot of drawing and stuff, painting. Never saw any of his work, but he did have, these containers, acid and whatnot. Talking about he was using it for projects. And I'm like, they let you do that kind of stuff in here, but I didn't think anything of it. I never thought anything of it. He wasn't a friend of mine. We just knew him because he lived in the building.
Yeah.
And like I said, he was real quiet. He would pop by, he'd say hello, and so we didn't make any big deal of it. And then there he is on TV. So
Man.
yeah, that was
Dude.
my brush with a serial killer.
Whew.
Holy shit.
I used to think that was pretty cool because I met Stan Lee.
Yeah, right.
You win.
Yeah,
I met Punky
I'm like,
Brewster.
it's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy, but what are you gonna do?
Right? And, that's nuts, dude. Thank you for sharing. That's amazing.
Yeah. Well,
Like,
I'm glad you got on, man.
Yeah,
Yeah.
right.
oh yeah, it's always good to see you.
Like I said, that's a hell of a contribution to the stream, dude. Wow.
chip in every now and then when I have something to say. Usually I just
And we
sit at
love you
home
for it. We love you for it.
planning to steal all of your sabers, but
Yeah,
There it is. There it is.
Yep, we knew it. Showed them off.
no, actually I couldn't do it. I made a deal with my wife. I wouldn't have more than 15.
15
So-
or 50.
15.
I heard 50.
Okay,
I was
15.
gonna say
1 5. Got it.
1 to 5.
Oof.
that's still respectable though. So,
Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad.
no,
More than a dozen.
it's a nice arsenal.
Yeah.
Have you guys speaking of sabers, my newest one is that Porter from Jawa's Junkyard.
I saw your Malgus video yesterday or a few days ago. That was the last one I saw.
The Porter is that one that looks like a one of those old like a fencing musketeer type deal.
Oh, like a rapier.
Yeah, like a rapier. That's what I was trying to
Okay.
say. It's not bad. It's not bad at all, actually. It's got some weight to it. It's pretty nice. That's my newest.
Nice.
So I've been being a good boy and not stealing anybody else's sabers.
There you go. Yeah.
Been
I don't think
acquiring my own.
You should. I don't think she'd be too worried about it as long as you have to pay for it, right? Yeah.
True. Very true.
I got 16, but this one was free.
A few of them were, yeah.
There you go.
Now most of my stuff is custom. So
There you
yeah.
go.
I'm not buying in mass quantities anymore. So
I hear you. If I buy one, it's because I really want it.
Yep. That's what I've been doing.
Like
Well,
that.
the two Theory Sabers I got as a gift. So,
Yeah, that don't
you
count.
know. Yeah,
That's- you didn't buy them, so yeah.
right.
But they are very cool.
yeah, John, that one you got looks nice though. I was watching your video.
Yep.
That thing looked nice.
A lot of
Yeah,
bling on this one, I'll tell you.
It's very unique.
It is. How's the weight on it? The balance?
Like I said in the video, if you go for a 36-inch blade, you risk having more weight up in the front than in the hilt because there's not much blade depth.
Oh.
So I think with a 36, when you go to swing it, you'll risk the blade snapping out.
Got you.
It's like with the Mystic Knight, how there's not a lot
Oh,
of
okay.
depth
Okay.
in there either. So 32 or less than that, and you'll be fine. And you'll definitely have more weight in the handle than you will in the blade. So I've been swinging it around a little bit, no issues. Yeah, I mean, for a baselet, the price is right, less than 200.
Not bad.
See?
Not bad.
I was gonna ask if it was baselit, but I also was thinking, maybe I should just watch the video because it's in my watch later list. Anyways, I won't ask any questions, but you said it, so now I know.
Yep.
I have not had a problem with the baselets here recently, especially with the one that one of the ones I won, that Obi-Wan sitting right here.
Mm-hmm.
Episode 3. Oh, Jim, I'll hit you guys up later. Be in the chat if I can on the road. Oh,
All right.
he had to go. Such
Okay.
a nice guy. Didn't want to interrupt us. But yeah. Like that thing, like other than it's from In Sabers.
Mhm.
It was a raffle type thing. What the hell is it called? The retention screw that I put in, I think it's already stripped out on me, which I
That's
feel
nice.
is, I'm like, well, I don't know why that would have done that so fast, especially, it's brand fucking new, so. But it's the screws in it. That's why it's still got the blade in it, but it's for a baselet. I like it. Like, it's very bright. It's like tri-cree, so it has the three bulbs.
Yeah.
It's bright. It's sensitive. It's not like the old like Nexus and that's a TXQ. It's not like the old TXQ and Nexus where you kind of swing it and it was like this smooth swing. It was like smoothish swing. It's on. I still don't know that it has accent swings. That's just any swing. It sounds the same. It's not like too slow, and it's just a little different. I don't think they've kind of got those bugs figured out, but other than that, it's really good. It has like 20 some fonts on it, and
Nice.
it's a baselit, so I can fucking fight with it.
Pretty solid, nice quality, solid.
Oh yeah, it's great. It's good quality. I have an 89 up here in the glass case, and comparing, I'll do a comparison video. It's on my agenda, but comparing it, the weight is obviously different. Like TXQ is much lighter, but dimension wise, it's not too far off from an 89. So it's nice, and the actual like the control box has the 2-button system, so the top and the bottom of the control box, which is what I prefer.
I prefer 2-button myself.
Yeah, I prefer the 2-button, and on an Obi-Wan, no matter what, as long as it's that thin neck Obi-Wan, the control box is the button, damn it. Not those 2 little buttons on the side. I don't like that.
No, it's got to be the control box. It's got to be the control box.
Yeah.
Like they
do. I'm with you on that one.
Thank you. They do a really nice, like episode 4, and my buddy Aaron has that one, and that sumbitch is heavy. It's so weighty. It's almost like my master replicas, which I have I have the replica of that. It is so heavy, but man, the damn buttons are the 2 plungers on the side, and it's disappointing.
Yeah, finally got my MK1, the Roman props, Obi-Wan, and I'm like, that was it for me, man. It took years, obviously.
Yeah,
I think it was at 47 years before I finally got my real Obi-Wan.
Right.
You know, that's like, you know.
Oh yeah,
that's my baby. And 2 buttons, and in the control box. You know,
damn right.
Yeah, where they belong.
Right. And that's what I said. Like Aaron was like, well, it's got the bubble strip, like the actual, like the glass bubble strip. It's kind of hard to do that. It's like, no, it's not. It's just an extra step. And I understand, because the price point, which price point is not cheap. Because he got it in, like, I think he got Profi, but I'm not sure. So he spent some money on it. But I mean, compared to like this, like an 89 version installed, would have, I mean, price is probably a couple $100 off. So, you know, for the price, it is what it is. But I don't like that. Like that's a game changer. It's a deal breaker for me. I can't do it. It needs to be where it's supposed to be. That's like people with the Graflexes who have the buttons up near the bunny ears, and that's their activation button. I don't want it. Get that shit out of here.
See, now I just got a Skinny Flex again. I had the was it the AS3 Night? It was all right. It was nice. It was a little bit thicker. Kind of like the Vader saber is a little bit thicker. I like the Skinny Flex because it just fit more comfortably in my hand. Yeah. And it's not installed yet. I'm gonna just do a simple install, but got to put the buttons in the card there. You know, can't be up by the front of the emitter or anything like that. That doesn't work for me.
Yeah, it's not right.
Doesn't work for me.
Yeah.
Like, why the hell would you have a control box in the middle of the saber if it wasn't to control?
Yeah, exactly. What do you need a control box for?
Exactly. Like, why do you think Rey still had to have that button, that little box, when, you know, she reforged it?
Exactly.
It wasn't a charging port.
She went and she did her own, and she had a little switch where she flipped it at the top. There was no box on it, you know, on her saber.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
I was like, don't do that.
I've been thinking about getting my my Obi-Wan reinstalled, though. It's actually got I bought it secondhand from someone. It's got a was it a GV3 in it?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
And it's nice. It does exactly what I want it to. I don't really need it to. It's got the Rudy Pando, the crystal chamber.
Ooh.
Works fine. But I wouldn't mind having, I don't know, maybe have a Profi board put in there and then have all the sound fonts. It's got decent sound font, but the speaker's not as loud as it could be. I don't really care because I just love the saber.
Yeah.
And I finally have it, and it's accurate.
Right. I tell you, man, I kind of like, I feel like I might be a little bit biased, but at the same time, like I'm not gonna tell you if I don't believe it. Like Jeremy Saber Merchant has been doing some work on his chassis and his blinkies and his crystals, and man, he's trying
He
to
actually has 2 of my sabers right now.
see.
He has my flagship, the Doctor Who theme.
Oh
Yeah.
I
He's
love
doing
that
one for me. I got it all, and got it all done and everything, and I sent it over there empty to him. And I told him, just a simple install, crystal, blah blah blah. We've talked, and a little bit of a spoiler since it's just us. He hits me back and says, "How would you feel about having your crystal be shaped like a TARDIS?"
Good night.
Oh,
Good night,
man. I'm telling you.
And I'm trying to get the blade plug. I'm talking with him about getting it made to look like one of the heads of one of the sonic screwdrivers. So yeah, this one's gonna be when it gets done, it's gonna be pretty damn nice. But yeah, he's been working on that one for a while. He's had it for actually quite a bit, and he hits me up every now and then. I'm like, hey, I'm not rushing you. Take your time.
Oh, he'll come through. Yeah.
He says he has something in mind, and I kind of let him have free range with it.
Yeah.
And he's like, okay, you're paying for a simple install, and that's what I'm going to do. But he keeps coming up with new ideas, and he's like, would you mind if I did this? Would you mind if I tweaked that? I'm like, knock yourself out. I'd like to have a couple of show pieces, and I'd like this to be one of them. So I'm just kind of letting him go with it and see what happens.
I have that I don't have it in reach, but I have like the Ventress saber and the Maul hilt, like the staff.
Right.
I was gifted them. They were empty. I sent them down to him, and the Ventress saber. He did this thing where LED strips in the hilt. I don't know if I can't turn it on because I don't know if it's got the full charge, but to give you an idea, you know how we have all these holes? In here, he's got LED strips.
Oh, nice.
And when you change the color of the blade, the strips match the blade.
Wow.
I was like, you mad scientist, you.
Yep, I'm telling you, man. He's on his game when it comes to the blinkies shit.
Yeah.
And you know what? It's just some people have very specific ideas about what they want. And so that's what they want. But if you kind of let these guys go mad scientists on something, they're creating it, they're building it, and they just see it in their heads. So he's like, I know it's been a while, but I would love to do this. What do you think about that? And I'm like, hey, sounds great. Not going to charge. It's just something I want to do. And I'm kind of letting them have at it.
Yeah.
And I don't know. I'm waiting for it. It's going to be nice.
Yeah.
It's going to be nice.
That's going to be a thing. Like I'm sure, I hope that he's been trying to do like videos for people, and then like posting the video before he sends it out as like, just, hey, this is how it works. I hope he does that because I want to see that son of a bitch.
Well, actually, I might when I talk to him again, I'm gonna like, hey, if you want to, go ahead and put a video out and show off your work, I don't mind.
Yeah,
feel free. I don't mind at all.
Oof. Now I want to know are you talking about?
Yes.
This?
Yes.
This one?
Yes. That would be cool. That'll the top of that will be the blade plug. We even found like a blue marble to go on the top of it.
Game over.
Dude, it's over, yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
That's the plan anyway.
I was like, it's gotta be that one, or this one doesn't, the spring doesn't stay down, or this one.
Yep.
Kids have been playing with that one too much. I was like, it's one of these two. So yeah. Oh man, that's cool. That's fucking cool. I just went out and I was like, okay, could be anyone.
Yeah. So I'm like,
which one is it? Which one do you like?
You know what? The only ones I'm missing the newest Doctor, and I'm missing Jody's. Otherwise, I have all the other Doctors, Sonics, and I have Rivers.
Nice.
Yeah, I've got the master.
So I almost have a complete collection. I just need to get those two.
Yeah, I don't. I haven't watched. I watched like a few of Jody's, and then was like, I'm not into it anymore. Just kind of stopped watching.
Yeah.
But like, I can't say that. I stopped watching. I actually haven't even seen this one on screen. I stopped watching. He still had his glasses, his Sonic glasses. So Capaldi.
Yeah. I have it.
All right.
I kind of fell off there because he looks way too much like my late grandmother. So that's weird. Like,
He's
Here,
actually
I
a
got-
very, very nice man. We got to
Oh,
meet
I'll
him at a
bet.
con recently. Just a really awesome guy.
I bet he's cool. I don't know. Yeah, the facial structure was like, wow, that's Barb.
Just too much, huh?
Yeah, I liked his
Too
work.
much.
I liked him in like everything I've seen him in, like World War Z and whatnot. But I don't know. Wasn't feeling it. Damn it! I'm never gonna get this drawer to close now.
Yeah, I've actually got him and a couple of other new saber merchants. There's a guy, Mountain Sabers, does a nice job
Oh yeah,
installing sabers. And I love Jeremy's install, but I can't afford Jeremy's install all the time, to be honest.
yeah. It's like tattoos.
I'll probably have him do one or two of my sabers just so I have something from him, because he does a hell of a job when he does.
Yeah.
Just because I want to have something of his. I don't know which one I'll get installed by him yet, but I've got like 3 or 4 that need to be installed, including my my Wrangler from Giles Junkyard. That one's actually a pretty nice saber.
Yeah, I think you were talking about that at one point in a stream, and I was looking them up, but I don't remember whose stream you were on. But I remember you talk because I remember the rapier one and another one, and we were looking those up. And I was like, "Damn, those are nice!" Like, yeah.
The collection has come a long way. It's been through a lot. You know how we transition from one to the next, and eventually our tastes change, and we kind of settle on just, trying to find something special that really speaks to us. And those are the ones that we end up keeping.
Right. Yep.
The rest just kind of come and go.
Yep. I've sold and traded a few of them. So I was watching my buddy Aaron's while I was keeping them here. I wasn't watching them. They just stayed on the shelf, obviously. He had some master replicas, and he didn't have any place to put them. He was kind of in the middle, in between residents. And I was watching him, and he's recently was like, "Hey, if you don't mind, I'll take those back." And I'm like, "They're yours. You can have them." And he completely insisted, even though I took it back to him and everything, he insisted that I keep one of them. So
so that's the other Obi-Wan. I'm in love with that saber, and I don't know why.
Yeah,
There's a shine on that one.
it's the Attack of the Clones version. Yeah, so
yeah,
it's extra chromy.
See, now I was thinking I'd get that one, and that would be my RBG, so I can fight with it.
Yeah,
but then
I
that
don't
looks
know.
so nice, I wouldn't want to mess it up.
Yeah,
that and like most of these sabers are made for like southpaws, because like this and this feels amazing because you got your hand right where it needs to be, but then the left hand grip is not quite correct. Like you kind of want to turn it to where your hand is in the grooves pretty much, but then your button's over here instead of where your thumb is. Also, not sure how the fuck you use this lightsaber so much, because you would think that it's kind of like this, but when you hold it like that, your hand's right on these. So it's just kind of it's just small enough to where, and you still kind of have like your hands right up against that and the button. So I don't know. It's cool. I love it. I love the design. It's probably my favorite
that's
prequel
one of the
saber.
sabers I feel like I've got like 4 spots left, 5 spots left, and that's going to be one of them. I just don't know which version I want yet.
Yeah.
Because there are a lot of places that make them, but
Mhm.
that's a beautiful saber. I gotta have that one.
And that's another one of those things that I happened upon in a raffle. Is the old pirate saber here.
Yeah.
Which,
what do you think about that one?
So, I liked it on the show,
Mm-hmm.
and it's slightly longer than the show. It's like the fin here is a little longer than it would be. But comfortable. Like, it's very, very comfortable. I'm not sure why it has this. I was kind of hoping this would be a touchpad.
Mm-hmm.
Like this is just a like Kobachone like eye type thing. Nope, this is the button, and this does nothing. I don't know why, but that's one thing that I don't like about it. But then other than that, it's super comfy. Swinging it is nice because you got a nice little hand grip right up at the top. Like it kind of fits right. Your hand fits right in here.
Mm-hmm.
You got a button right there, so you got control of your blaster blocks and whatnot. It's fun. The groove is right here where your hand should be. It's not bad. I mean, I don't mind it at all. My youngest one really, really likes it. Even though I offered it to her, she just like, I like my lightsaber. Like, okay, you can have it. You can have that one. Nope. Okay. Also TXQ, and I don't like that you can't see the blinks.
Yeah,
when you're trying to change things. That's
one of the things that I don't care for. With a lot of the TXQ stuff, if you can't see the blinking, you kind of have to guess.
Yes.
1 second, 2 seconds, something like that.
Yeah,
to
and
set it off.
I feel like it's never the same. It might be, but it never feels like the same. Like and 1 and 2, and on the ends, you can switch things, and then on the number you can switch things. So it's like every other. I don't know. It's weird. Like
That's probably why I'm a 2-button guy now.
That too, because I'm trying to change the font, and I end up changing the blade style, and then I'm like, damn it.
Yep.
That's annoying.
Like my wife can't do the flashing lights, so I try to keep them all on steady. Because as soon as I light that up, and it's unstable or whatever, and it's like blah, 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 she's in the room, she's gonna be like, "What the fuck?" I'm like, yeah, sorry, it's not supposed to do that. I'm supposed to have control of my saber. Sorry.
He's still a youngling. He hasn't figured it out yet.
That's right.
Yeah.
I am. Yeah, maybe I'm the youngest one in the room now, but that's it. Barely.
Maybe I'm probably the oldest one on this particular live stream at the moment. But
I think you are. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm the old guy.
You seasoned. It's okay. That's all it means. I mean, you had a bear with Jeffrey Dahmer, so
Yeah,
right. Hold up. Wait a minute. Something ain't right.
Yeah, am I reading that right? What the hell?
Get your ass in here real quick.
Yeah, it was really. I creeped out for a long time after that.
I bet.
Oh, I can imagine.
And then like with all this stuff resurfacing, and like the Netflix and everything, there.
You know how they always say, "Oh, he was such a quiet person," and no one ever really noticed. It's true.
Yeah.
It is so true. He had no idea what was going on.
It's always the quiet ones.
Yeah, yep. He never stood out, never did anything, was nice, so everybody kind of liked him and left him alone because he was kind of a loner. We figured he was just a quiet guy living his life, had his friends in and out and whatnot. But he never went out of his way to do anything or to be anything other than just a quiet neighbor. Somebody you'd wave at as you walk by and just keep going.
Yeah.
Almost invisible.
That's
I guess we know why now, but
yeah.
Damn.
Damn. Yeah.
I don't even know.
That's all I can say to that. Wow.
Wow. Yeah.
I got nothing, guys. That was it. That was my big story.
Hey, it was
Oh,
good.
that's big. That was.
I'm sitting here. I'm got the chat sitting up right here on the screen. And where the fuck is my mouse? My mouse died or some shit. There it is.
The cat got it.
No, really, where the fuck did it go? Oh, it's over there. I've got 4 monitors up, so yeah.
The back.
I'm looking at it. It goes from like I'm not a horror guy anymore. Used to be, and like the next comment
Yeah.
is just not into it anymore. But right after that, it's did I ever tell you about the time I had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer?
Oh, okay. I didn't
Wait a
realize it felt like
minute.
And
that.
we were like, shit, man, what?
I didn't realize it felt like that.
Well, I mean, it was kind of like I don't know that it felt like that, but looking at it now, I'm like, oh shit. Like
No, you know what it is?
well.
Ike's got to have the. Did I ever tell you about the time I had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer?
Yeah.
Is that a power? we should
Casually
learn?
mentioned it, you know.
Yeah.
Throw it out there. Yeah. I mean, shit. If you want to be on the stream, bro, you just have to say something.
Yeah.
That'll definitely catch my attention. But yeah, like I didn't know. Yeah. Wow. Yeah.
Glad you came on. Always,
I am.
Always a pleasure to have you on these things, man. Always a pleasure.
I actually good to talk to you guys. I gotta go downstairs and walk the dog.
Word.
All right, sir.
I understand.
Gotta do it, otherwise the wife yells at me. You know how it is.
Yep.
Yeah.
The real boss in the house.
That's right.
Yep.
This was really cool. I'm glad I got a chance to talk to you guys.
I'm glad you did too.
Always a pleasure, Ike.
Have a good evening, and watch out who you have a beer with.
Yeah.
For sure. You too.
Lesson learned.
All right, bye guys.
Later, buddy.
Peace.
Damn.
You got to clip that and make it its own video.
I think so.
Seriously, Bryan.
I mean, like, it'll have several little like parts. It'll fade out, fade back in, and be like Kathy Kennedy, fade out.
Get his permission first, but if he says yes, do it.
Oh yeah.
There's your next video. Holy Christ.
Who else do you know on a first name basis we need to keep an eye on, right? Shit.
Yeah. Oh.
Bryce let the dogs out, right? Oh man, that was a funny. That's something that we used to rag on him about. His mom always yelling at him. Let the dogs out. Well, hi, gorgeous. It's my wife.
Yeah.
Probably like, what'd you call me? I think you better watch yourself. What? I know a guy who had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer, so you better watch yourself.
The guy who had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer.
Yes.
So you just had to
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I just had it. Ike. He's normally like saber. Like he's very saber.
He's a ninja?
No, he's very much about the sabers. All about sabers. He came into the stream and said, "Hey, did I ever tell you about that time that I had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer?" I sent his ass a link. He came on the show, talked about how he had a beer with Jeffrey Dahmer, and then the next day, he got arrested. Like, what the Jeffrey Dahmer, obviously. The guy or Jeffrey Dahmer. Jesus Christ.
No.
No, it wasn't him. No, it wasn't Jesus Christ. Get out of here with your fine ass. You about ready for dinner? It's a little late.
9 o'clock.
Oh, it is 9 o'clock. That's a good stream.
You've been going for a good clip.
Hell yeah. We're just talking about how we need to clip it. It's just me and John now. We're still alive, but me and John, we hang out. We're the real ones.
That's it.
Even Jim left.
He always leaves.
He always leaves. That's true. He didn't leave last week. He was here the whole time.
Oh, nice.
It's like a record.
He don't.
Yeah.
Remember that one time, was it your stream or mine or Shannon's? He had the edible.
Mine. It was ours. Like I think it was one of the early ones too. Like he just kept. He was like, I'm kind of nervous. I don't know why I'm nervous.
Yeah, because I think Zach still had his channel around there.
Mm-hmm. Oh, you said something in private. In the private chat, or like you were trying to keep something private? Oh yeah, no, yeah. You see that you were on. So I've got to go. Okay, I see that one. Okay, you're gonna hit us up later. Yep, I got it.
Yep.
Is that what you're talking about? Ugh, I've been sitting in this chair too long.
Yeah.
Like I used to sit in this chair all the time when I was working from home, but
older.
Yeah. Sat in this chair for multiple hours a day. Also, sat in this chair for multiple hours a day on other people's streams or my stream back in the day. We need to bring streams back, man. This is crazy.
Yeah.
I know last year with you bringing the stream back, it sparked that fire again.
Yeah,
and then we
I'm
just kind of let it
hoping
fizzle out.
now that the weather's getting better, hopefully in the summer after school gets out, because it's a little bit nuts now because Oliver's wrapping up 8th grade.
Mhm.
And there's a whole it is a whole graduation thing, getting out of middle school, going to high school, and
Yep.
I'm hoping during the summer, because I want to do more video game stuff with that retro Nintendo thing I've got.
Oh yeah, for sure.
That's why I bought this headset. I want to do more video game stuff, not just live streams, but actual videos. More reactions, of course, because those have been doing pretty well enough.
Mm-hmm.
Get outside and do some swinging videos.
Yep.
So many video ideas and not enough time. That's the basic thing.
Yeah.
But I know I keep on saying it, but I plan on trying to do more live streams. So
yeah, it's a must. We have to. We can't.
Yeah.
Like, I don't know. I had Carter on last week,
Nice.
and he was on for a long little bit. We went a little bit longer than I think we thought we were going to. So he did bail because he hadn't eaten dinner, and that was fine. But it was cool. It was like, I don't know. It was just cool, like having somebody on that you haven't had on in so long. Had Carter, and it was me and Jim and our friend Aaron, and yeah, just a few hours of just hanging out, talking about
whatever.
Yeah, and then it was Star Wars weekend or Star Wars Celebration weekend, so I streamed some of that, and we watched together. But it was night 2. And I don't know. I know it's not a Star Wars stream, but I don't care. Like we got 3 people in there now. Look at that. There was one person a second ago. I don't know if it was just me, but it seemed like they announced everything of any interest night 1, and then the rest of the celebration was just kind of crap. Just kind of like the second night they did do Ahsoka season 2 and they talked about it, but it was like, okay, you didn't bring anything with it. We already knew there was going to be a season 2. Hayden Christensen's going to be a part of it. We figured that. Like, we get all that. I didn't feel like it was very big. Like, they didn't have a whole lot. Like, first night they were talking, brought Hayden out, talking about I don't even remember what they were talking about, but they talked everything that they were like, hey, new shit, check this out, and everybody was excited about was that first night. And the rest of the time was just kind of snooze fest.
Yeah.
There's a lot of Cassian, like a lot of Andor. And let me tell you something. I am so done with, I don't care. Honestly, this is just a small rant. I'm just going to say it like it is.
Okay.
I don't care which way a person leans politically. Keep your ideology the hell out of Star Wars. Like,
Fair.
I don't understand it. I understand where you're coming from about being pissed off about things. That's fine. But when you start making Star Wars seem like real world, it takes me out of it. It takes me out of it for sure. And it starts to take other people out of it because all you're hearing. Have you watched any of the Andor yet?
Not yet, but
okay. I won't spoil a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
I will give you a warning.
Okay.
For one thing. That's to come. First things first. You hear the word visa multiple times. And we're here illegally. Oh no, the Empire's gonna come get us. Multiple times. Like,
Okay.
you're not even masking it now. You're not even trying to hide what you're saying. We understand you're upset. We get it. But damn, come on.
Yeah.
Quit. I don't understand. I can't with that. Like, stop it. I don't want to hear anything about it either way. I don't want to hear either way.
Yeah.
And then it's not, I don't think it has anything to do with political, but it's definitely real world situations that definitely don't belong in Star Wars. Which, if you go by George Lucas's comment of Star Wars is, was something I made for kids, then you should be able to have family interaction. I mean, yeah, you can have here and there some questionable things, but when see, this is why I'm going to tell you it's a warning more than it is, a spoiler, because there are several videos out there on it, and they just put it right on out there, like,
Okay.
in the thumbnail. So, light spoiler, but really, I feel like you should know about it ahead of time, especially like with me having young girls, daughters. I'm glad that I heard about it before I started watching the show, because if I were to have watched the show and heard this woman saying he tried to R-word me, and seeing that scene,
a Star Wars project
where this person is physically trying to do that to a woman character on screen. I mean, it didn't get to the point where it was like gratuitous, but you knew exactly what was going on, and
now,
it's very
see,
physical.
That's being edgy just for being the sake of being edgy, and no.
Yes. And then Tony Gilroy, the guy who's created the show and directing it all, or wrote it, whatever, has to tweet out, because people were pissed about it, has to tweet out that every person alive has been a victim of this act. Like, what the fuck is your problem?
Wow.
Don't bring that shit in here. Why are you doing that? You are taking away, like, yeah, I get it. It's like, oh, let's be edgy,
No,
it's a gritty time. It's not very good. It's very criminal, and that is a very criminal act. It's very wrong act. It's never a good thing.
Yeah, but that's
got no place here.
There's not a place for that. And
no, you don't want to talk about that. What if
I'm not trying to be, that doesn't belong in my Star Wars. I don't think that belongs in Star Wars at all.
No, there's no place for that. Like, I think the worst thing you could get away with was what they did in Return of the Jedi. And I don't even think it was bad, but you knew, like, if you were to think about it and sit there for a minute and be like,
yeah,
Leia was in a slave bikini because she was probably a sex slave. Like, I don't know. Sorry.
But it's not blatant.
Right. You don't know.
Yeah.
They don't show it on screen where, Jabba's forcing himself.
Yeah.
You don't know anything about that. You don't know what happened.
There's an ambiguity there.
You want to think that it was, a new idea that just got to the bikini. No, it went nowhere else. And that's what I like to think, and I don't even think
Jabba wanted eye candy, and that's where it stayed. Yeah.
Yeah, he got him a stripper, a lap dance person. That's it. And that's even too far. But when he comes right, like, yeah, we make the jokes. I see through the thighs of the Jedi and whatnot, and those are jokes. And even good old Noah with his Mary.
Yeah. But
like, it's good times, good fun, it's jokes.
Yeah.
But man, if you were to put that shit out there, like, George Lucas is probably like, just kind of like, if he's even seen it, just like completely beside himself. Like, what the fuck are you doing? What have you done with my IP? Like,
look what they did to my boy.
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. So, needless to say, I am not enjoying Andor at all.
All right,
It starts
I'll
off
have to
pretty.
keep that in mind.
It starts off pretty cool, and you get a pretty cool look at a really cool ship, and then kind of is like, what the fuck. But all in all, this is absolutely no spoiler, just my take on it. You've got 3 episodes that just dropped that could have been 1 episode and still been pointless. Like and it's early. It's the first 3 episodes.
Yeah, because season 1 did take a while to boil.
Yeah,
and I loved season 1, but I will admit,
Yeah.
I was caught up in it, but I get why other people didn't like it because it does take a little while for the pot to boil.
Mm-hmm. That, and I started watching. Excuse me. I started watching season 1 about a week before season 2 dropped, just to try and. I was like, all right, I'll just watch season 1 again, kind of refresh.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't make it through the first episode. Like, I didn't remember. Like, I liked it. I still like it. It's still, it's still got a good story. But man, I forgot how slow it was.
Yeah.
And already knowing what's going to happen, I couldn't. It did not hold attention. Like, I didn't find it to be rewatchable. Excuse me. Because I don't know. It just wasn't there. Like, I didn't. So I didn't make it through the first video. Started season 2, and was a little bit like, I know in the stream we were kind of giving some shit to Andor because it was like, really, come on, because it was like every few minutes it was another preview for Andor season 2. I'm like, I don't care anymore. I really don't. But I went into it thinking, you know what, I really want to see this. I want to see where they're going with it. And it's like a year later or something like that, after the end of season 2. But I mean it. I'm dead ass serious. You could make those 3 episodes. You could put them all into a 1-hour time slot, condense it that much, cut the fat, and it would still be worthless. Like, you still are pointless. I don't know if I'd say worthless.
Yeah.
It seems very pointless. Like, I don't know where we're going. I don't know what the reasoning is for why we just saw what we saw and heard what we heard. But cool. Like, okay.
I'll keep that in mind.
Yeah. I mean, you may love it. And that's fine. I'd be surprised if you were like, man, I loved that. That was great. Because, I mean,
fair enough.
I mean, I don't know. Like, for one, I was taken out of it, but at the same time, it drags.
Yeah.
And once you get to the end of the first one, you're like, what the fuck? And then you start the second one, and you're like, so I'm exactly where I left off before I started this episode. Okay. And then start the third one, and I'm like, Jesus, we could have made this a 30-minute episode. Like,
yeah,
hour at most. But good God, you've got 4 40-minute, like 45-minute, whatever, 40 to 50-minute episodes. And it's just, I don't know. And on top of that, you've got, those 2, my 2 main gripes.
Yeah.
Were the first and the second. But yeah. I've been thinking about it a lot. Which I mean, it may be a good thing, but it makes me mad. Like, it irritates me. It doesn't really make me mad. It just kind of irritates me how much I think about it, and I roll it all through my mind, and I'm like, this scene, like, because they jump between scenarios or situations, characters and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, why do I even need to know that?
Yeah.
Like, I don't see anything long term that makes me think, oh, and that one time this happened, where I would want to come back and know that. There's nothing that I can see, and I'm trying to like connect dots and like draw lines, and I don't know. It's
Like
irritating.
it's not a plot point that would be brought up again later.
No, it's like they made 3 filler episodes and put them in the beginning. It's kind of like that. I'm like, oh, hey, remember that one time you did that? You could have just mentioned that. Like, oh yeah, that ship. Yeah, I remember that. It could have been, you know, that line from Return of the Jedi where many Bothan spies died, getting us this information.
Right.
Ooh, that sounds cool. Do we need to see it? No, probably not. I mean,
No.
it would probably be more interesting than what just happened in these 3 episodes, but yeah, no, we don't need to see that. It's good to have a little bit of, you know, like, even if it was I think it is written in a book somewhere, but like that, you can read that. You still need to see it. Like, we don't need to bring that up.
Yeah.
It's not like Shadows of the Empire where you're like, hey, I would really like to see that on screen. Or the Heir to the Empire trilogy, you know, like, I want to see that stuff.
Right.
It was cool reading it. Now I need to know. I don't know. I'm so sick of this mouse. I've got it plugged in. It's wireless. I've got it plugged in, and it goes into like power save mode if you haven't used it very long, for very long. But it's plugged in, so it should be just on. It was dying, so plugged it in. Whatever.
Cat got it. Cat got it.
That was it. One of the cats. All right. Well, I guess it's been 4 hours, and my wife's already come downstairs and given me that look like she's ready for me to not be out in here.
Done yet?
Yeah.
Right.
Look, that's why I was like, "What do you call me?" Better get out of here, woman. Give her the crap like, I'm monetized now. You can give me some space. You want this money? There's no money.
Yet. You're working on
yet.
it. You'll get there.
We'll see how it goes.
If you can get to the first tier, you'll make it to the second tier. Just be consistent doing what you're doing, and you'll get there.
Oh yeah, I mean, we're putting videos out like crazy. Like,
now, did you get it from the watch hours or from the shorts?
Watch hours.
No, there you go.
You would think it was shorts. How many shorts we put out?
Right.
But I'm telling you. Let me tell you something. I'm gonna tell you this with full honesty, like I've been doing, but I mean it, and it's gonna sound stupid. No, it's not gonna sound stupid. People are gonna hear this and be like, "What the fuck?" If anybody ever watches this.
Now, hey, you never know. They'll watch it later.
This is our Star Wars channel, right? This is the Star Wars channel. Everybody knows Star Wars channel. Really, it's a nerd channel. It's for everything, but we're based in Star Wars. Very clear. 39,000 views on that con video, Star Trek con video that I put together is what got us there.
Nice.
I mean, no bullshit. And I've made a total of 4 Star Trek videos. And that's obviously the biggest video on the channel. It's half as good as the best short that we've ever had, which I think was 68,000 views on one short. So I mean, like, it's definitely up there. It's like it's the best video we've ever had.
Yeah.
But I do think the second one is an unboxing, but I think in the top 10, all 4 of those videos are in the top 10, like views, watch hours.
Nice.
I'm like, shit, if I would have known
Yeah, right,
Star Trek was going to pull me through this, then I would have made that a long time ago. And you know, I don't care if you haven't, it's not going to hurt my feelings, but have you watched that video that I'm talking about, the con video that I made?
I think I have, actually.
Like, it's long, so I don't expect like a review or like, you know, a reaction video.
I want to go back on your channel. Hold on a minute. I think I know the one you're talking about.
So, I mean, it's literally just clips from the original series from the episode where Khan was in it. I didn't know about until I watched it.
Yes, I have seen it. Yes.
And then like piecing it, back in with that. And
yep.
I mean, it got copyrighted.
I even commented on it. Yeah. Nope, I have seen it.
I thought so, but dude, there are so many fucking comments on that thing too. Like, and I tried my best to at least like and heart every single one of them.
Yep.
Try to, comment, but
well, it's like with that reaction video I did from that short Star Trek film, that unification film.
Yes.
That's got like 8,200 views, like 300 watch hours. That's what put me back into, because through most of 2024, I was like, spitting against the wall and nothing was getting traction, nothing. And then I do a 20-minute reaction and kaboom. I'm back up to where I left off. I'm like, all right, well, let's do it then.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know. Like, and I don't know if it was like the right time. Yeah. But I mean, I was just like, wow, I didn't know this. I didn't know that there was an episode in the original series, like, especially season 1, like, that led to this. I honestly thought it was one of those like moments where, there are several Boston spies that died. Like, oh, okay, so that was a story that happened, but nobody knows about it. We just, because there was a good enough recap in the Wrath of Khan to just think that this was the brand new story that someone had come up with.
Yeah.
And I honestly, like, even when we went into the episode and I was starting to watch it, and I was like, the Botany Bay, what is this? Why does that sound familiar?
Botany Bay.
I'm like, well, that sounds familiar. I'm not sure why. And then I'm like, who's the Native American man who's in the like cryogenic state? And then I'm like, oh, he's supposed to be of Indian descent or something. And I'm like, I don't care. But either way, I was confused because he looked like he should have been on the front of a Red Man pouch, like the
yeah.
Tobacco. Yep. That's old school right there.
Right.
I don't think it looks like that anymore. I'm like, I don't understand who this is. And then they said his name was Khan, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like,
mind blown.
Whoa, it's not. And then I had pay full attention to the episode, and it was like, I wonder how many people didn't know that. Like I'm pretty casual. Even though I'm, playing the game, and I'm still looking for little miniature ships. To my wife's behest. She's like, Jesus Christ. Yeah, I know. When I nerd out, I go all the way.
Yeah.
So I'm like, how many people don't know this? So I thought it was fun. Like, it was a fun little idea, and I had a lot more to it. But there was a lot of, I don't know. It felt stale. Because I actually had it. I believe I had it. No, it was a different one. I was going to say I had it posted and then I took it down, but I didn't. I had it done and downloaded to my phone for sure. Watched it and was like, wait a minute. It's just, it sits so still right here. Like, there's just too much. So I went back into it because I'm at the time, and even sometimes, most of the time now when I'm not at home, I'll just edit everything on my phone.
Yeah.
And I did that, and then I had to download it again. And with it being like 13 minutes long or something like that, however long it was, and I did it in 4K with 60 frames per second, it took forever. So it took forever to like re-download to my phone, even though it was at like 17 minutes and I cut it down to 13 or whatever. And yeah, so it was one of those things where I was like, well, I want it to look right. I don't want to put it out there and then people be pissed at me because I don't know what I'm doing, because I don't know Star Trek. But I'm telling you, man, that's the weirdest shit, is getting people to thank you for posting a video. Like, so many thank yous.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what? Sure, you're welcome.
Yep.
Glad you liked it. And then so that was thank you enough. No, thank you, everyone who watched that video, especially the ones who watched it multiple times, because it helped me out.
And they're gonna keep watching. It's gonna keep jacking your hours up.
I hope so. I think it's like just a hair away from 39,000, but it's been sitting there for a hot minute. Like I get like, maybe 10 views like a day, but it's not even that high now.
Yeah.
I think it's reached its audience, and now it's just kind of hanging there.
Yeah,
but,
I think my reaction has too. It's kind of slowed down at like 8,260 or something like that. But
yeah. Let's see. Videos. Dude, some used to like 77. 77 is a good amount, and that was the unboxing of the Skeleton Crew lightsaber. I'm like, that's a damn good video. But this one, where's that? 38,912. So yeah, just shy. And 96 comments. Like, that's awesome. I love that.
Yeah.
And then I did the Kirk and Spock, and I put some music in the background to kind of like set the mood. I don't think the Trekkies like that, because I only got like 238 views on that, and it's only a minute and 38 seconds long, which is a good amount of views for a full video, but it's under 2 minutes, so it's kind of a short. So then I reposted, adjusted a little bit, took the music out of the background, and put the music back in from the series, and it tripled the views. It's 668. So I was like, what the hell? So the Trekkies are purists, and that's cool. I'm with you on that. But yeah, so I don't know. I don't know. Trying to figure that out, because now I'm going to try and milk that vein as much as possible.
Yeah.
And that sounds dirty.
But I mean, I've got another reaction video, that Michael Winslow one that I did. He performs Led Zeppelin, like he does the Jimmy Page guitar solo, and that's got a second win. Like if you watch the tracking of it, like it took off and then it kind of leveled off, and now lately it's been getting the views and the way it goes.
Good.
Like 6,100 something views.
Damn, nice.
Yeah. And that was from a couple of years ago.
Yeah, I remember that.
So it's like a second win.
That's cool.
Just you never know.
Yeah, that's right. I've got you subbed to I've got you on the main page in the YouTube on the TV in the living room, and so I'll see it pop up there. I'm like, oh yeah. So if I'm watching in there, which isn't often, but when I'm watching in there, it's either you or something that my wife watches. So like I get like a nice little like mix of things. Like, oh, okay, I'll watch that. I haven't got to watch the latest one yet with that saber, but I want to, and it is in the watch later file, so it'll pop up first thing. But yeah, and when I watch it, I'll comment.
I'm sure you will. You always do.
I need to get you up there. Damn it.
It's getting there. It's slowly ticking up. It's,
Man, that last stretch is so long. Like, full disclosure here. I mean, I've got like everybody that I know, like, please watch. I mean, we're right there. And it's 5 days behind. So like, even if you feel like you got there, and it depends, like you got to make sure you tell people don't watch shorts unless your shorts are closer. And yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I'm not even doing shorts. I'm just sticking to the long form.
I mean, shorts have their place. I mean, they are very good at catching attention, but
yeah,
yes.
Like if I have an idea for like a fun one, I'll do it, but I'm not going to do it for the sake of doing it.
Right. Yeah, like Rage. I'm sure he got there on shorts.
Yeah, but he's not shit posting either. He's putting effort into it, So I mean,
exactly.
More power to him. Go for it.
Yep. That's where his strengths are. Yeah.
He's not posting for the sake of posting. He's actually working on it. And I'm sure it takes a while to come up with that kind of an edit to get it in sync, and then away it goes.
Yep. And I know he does them all. Like he does like 10, 20 videos at one time. Like he'll shoot them all at one time.
Yeah.
And then like come back and edit like one or two and put them out, and edit the next next day or two and put them out. He's got a really good system. I've talked to him about that before. But man, you got to catch fire. And he did. I remember Elvis sending me a thing. He's like, holy shit, did you see that Tim just went viral? And I'm like, what? And like, it never stopped. It just kept fucking rolling. Like, that's awesome. That's a guy I haven't talked to in a while either. I need to get him on here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, we're going to figure out another stream here soon. Figure something out.
We always do.
Your channel, my channel, don't matter.
Yep.
We'll get this done. I have to get Shannon in here. Talk to some more Trek.
Yeah.
Talk some Trek and
wrestling. Anyway, who knows?
Oh man. I think I'm back in. I think I'm back on that train. I didn't want to be, I didn't mean to be, but I think I'm back in the game. I watched most of WrestleMania.
Yeah, I don't watch Raw. I mean, I'll watch the stuff on YouTube just to keep on the pulse.
I haven't watched since WrestleMania.
Yeah.
But I've been seeing a lot of it online and whatnot, and I'm like, I'm ready to watch again, I think. Like, I've not been in it since just after, like, Raw's War was really like the time I was really into it. WCW and Raw's War.
Yep, the Monday Night Wars.
Yep, those were the best. But yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I still like it. Like, Nora likes it too. Like, I turned it on during that tag team match with Liv Morgan and whoever, and Becky Lynch came back.
Yeah.
And that other Irish chick. And Nora was like, "What are you watching?" And I was like, "Wrestling." And she was like, "Ooh, I like their outfits." And I'm like, "Really?" She's like, "Yeah, they're pink. They're my favorite color." Oh, okay.
Fair enough. All right.
There we go. Okay.
We'll leave it at that.
Yeah, sure. They are nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man. But I think that, yeah, I probably should go ahead and get off here. I'll let you go and do what you need to do, and I'll go do what I need to do, and
all right,
enjoy the rest of our weekend.
We will do this again for sure.
For sure.
One of our channels, we'll do something.
Oh yeah. We need. Yeah, we're gonna do a lot of this.
We'll figure it out.
This summer's gonna be hopping, son.
Yep.
All right. Well, for Jim and Oscar, thank you guys for coming on. John, thank you for coming on. And
Ike.
What's that?
And Ike.
Yes, Ike. You.
Yep.
I was unexpected.
Yeah.
But
that's the beauty of these streams, the surprises. You never know what's going to happen. I love the unpredictability.
Exactly. And yeah. So yes, thank you for everyone who could come. Thank you, even though you couldn't make it, Sims.
Yeah.
Next time, we got you next time. I know you're asleep right now, so you're safe. All right. And until next time, may the force be with you. Keep your friends and neighbors close.
Yep.
And love.
Be good, be well, be safe, be happy.
That's it. That's what I meant.